Hello, good morning, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I'll pick up where I left off yesterday. When did you leave off yesterday? Somewhere. I left off somewhere. Okay, nice big suit. I want to cool this liquid down before I go back that way. This seems to take a while to heat up. Cooling it down shouldn't be too bad. Food, water, check, check. Filters, check. Gas, check. Bring up the things. Batteries, yeah.
Jetpack low.
Let's go fix that. I don't want like a million warnings going off. Right, safety canister. Safetied. Spare safety canister. Was I getting the oxygen from somewhere else? I think I was just getting it from here for the minute, wasn't I?
Jetpack critical.
Yeah, okay. So I had to restart my Mars game as did not spawn silver Or it was too deep for me to get early in-game. I... Really? You couldn't find it anywhere? Wow, okay. Could you go... Could you get down to the... would the traders be an option? What would you need for that? You'd need the dish. Suppose you could do the small dish. Gold and copper. You'd need the computer. What was that in? Is that, I suppose it's Electrum, isn't it? As soon as you hit Electrum, you're going to have a problem. You'd need the communications motherboard. Silver and Electrum. Yeah, so that's where you kind of fall down, isn't it? Yeah. So even the traders wouldn't be an option. Ouch. Yeah. Rockets. Could you do... Okay, hold on, same question. Could you actually do rockets without silver? Could you do a non-silver start? If you take the very... So you're on Mars, so yeah, I mean the pumped gas engine would be alright. That has a... what do they call it? A data link, isn't it? It's data link. That's probably the one that's... Again, it's Electrum. So you couldn't even go down that route, could you? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty harsh. That's pretty... that is pretty harsh. I mean, there must be some somewhere. There'll be like a tiny, tiny little bit of just poking above the surface somewhere. Are these meant to be on? I mean, I think they're not meant to be not on. Yeah, okay, it's slowly getting transferred in there. So that's deciding to call on this because there's no gas in there. What I need to do is pressurize. Okay, yes, I wanna hook these. Right, so that one's hooked in. This one is not. Right, okay. Oh, do you want to swap it around the other way? Not that I think it makes any difference, but makes a difference to me looking at it. Like, not even looking at it. So first rocket, scan planet. Second rocket, get loads of ore, ice. Was that? Nope, it's ore in something. Oh well. It's not met up to me. Restarted, going okay. First rocket, scan planet. Second rocket, get loads of ores and ice. My plan or your plan? Or what you've done? Yeah, my plan... Well, yeah, scan the planet. I'd like to scan the planet just for the sake of scanning the planet. Although maybe it'd be more beneficial to scan the local area. Or scan space. and then collect materials, and then scan the planet. But yeah, yeah, I think the priority is the rocket. Okay, well, you need to make a decision. What engine are you going with? Well, how quickly do you want to get the rocket up? Yeah, relatively quickly. Alright, well then you're going to be... The question how... Because I got plenty of liquid fuel. Right, temperature's good. Too hot. No liquid. Again, this seems to have stalled. Why has this system stalled? What's your setting? You should have the same setting, right? External safety set to 10, internal set to 1.15. Ten, 1.15. 10, 50. That system's actively running. Yeah, okay. I think there's something extra I need to put on there. My plan. Yeah, so that's my plan. So what was this one set to? $50.7. Yeah, what? No, were you just looking at the wrong one? Yeah. I mean, I assume it's working. What is going on here? So right, this pipe over here, same settings. is also not being pressurized. Something's wrong on your settings then, aren't they? Intent, hey, welcome in. There we go. Right, so you're going to stop at 1.15, yeah? 1.15. Brilliant. Right, okay, got to the bottom of it. Okay, so it's a bit on the warm. It's a bit on the warm side. Too warm. Too warm to make liquid. Good morning. Good morning. Slovakia. These. Sorry, I'm terrible with names. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, it's daytime. It's getting warmer. I mean, I can allow it to have a little bit more in there. Is that going to be... No, so even at 1.2, it's still too hot. It will cool down overnight, so it just means that this system's running overnight. Zit, Slovakia. Zit from Slovakia. Aha, right. Right. Okay, welcome in. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right, what's the plan? Well, I need more material so I can get that coded up. You want a sensor in there? You logically, right? Hold on. Just logically. Right, so this system should operate overnight when it gets colder. So I'll come back and check it at night time. This is making liquid where it is. It's a little bit cold. Okay, so we're able to get the pressure up top, and it is able to turn into a liquid. So that liquid, it is going through into the bottom. But the trouble is, it's a little bit warm in the bottom. So and there's not much in there. But as it's coming through, it's actually evaporating straight away. So obviously I've got to bring the pressure up a little bit. It's a slow process because as it gets colder, we'll get more going through. But yeah, it's a little bit on the warm side at the moment. You have some H2O in that system. Yeah. So this is ready to go. So this is going to get pressurized to 10 megapascals. So while I was just looking at the combustor, because obviously I need, there's nothing, there's only a little bit of stuff this side. So I mean, concentrations, yeah, I mean, it's all measured in pascals, right? So I just need more stuff in here to get this working. Which will fix this because this is detecting that this is all zeroed. It thinks it can be on. And equally, okay, so I've got to pressurize this pipe. And then use this to bring that down. You want to just open it up with a regular vent? Pressures. Yeah, I mean, I think the pressures will be fine. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll just push a little bit of air, just so this system can start to do things. Yeah, so I mean, it's like well, I'll tell you what, do that, and let's get some of the other side. It's not like it's going to go more pressure than what it currently is. We just... Yep, there we go, that'll do, it's with E, like last letter of the alphabet. Zeta, Zeet. Okay. What was I saying? With a Z. 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 I suppose, probably. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. Zeet. Okay. Yeah, that's the one. Get there in the end. Welcome in. Like I say, welcome in. Yeah, okay, so just hook this through into the radiator. That's now... That system will work itself out over time. Oh, getting colder. Minus 146. Yeah, so nighttime, temperature's dropping. Let's just go make sure that these systems are working. Alright, minus 146, minus 147. So, when will these kick into action? Well, no, you want to be looking at the pressure, don't you? What are they? They're 1.2. Yeah, so they should be... Okay, they should be working right now. Yeah, there we go, there we go. So we got the liquid. Got the liquid forming. Okay, so these only operate overnight. When it's a little bit colder. But I should start to see this temperature here come down. Obviously, we're trying to get down to minus 170. I need the liquid in there to bring it down. It will stockpile. Right, so what can you do to make this better? Well, I can increase the storage. I could just expand the system, right? So the bigger the system... Yeah, it's like I put these on here to increase this one. $183, so that's got to get to at least 200. Alright, so we're driving at minus 155. This side's at minus 147. 148. Yeah, so it's got a little bit of work to do. Make it work quicker. Make it work quicker. Okay. Have you got clips where some part of the system went horribly wrong and it started a disaster? Problem with the O2 liquid during the day, it will turn back to a gas. It will at that temperature, yeah. That's fine. I mean, if it's just coming in overnight, but I want it to come in cold. I want to take advantage of it. I've got no massive. So I've got a couple of. There's a couple of times at the end of like the first like 1, 2, 3 streams, where I purposefully. Oh, that needs to be turned on anyway. You code this now. Where I kind of like let the gases mix and. I haven't had anything go spectacularly wrong yet, but I'm gonna be sealing the base up shortly, so there's probably a good chance that things might go wrong then. I don't know. Wait and see. Every single time I have to go back into the little starter base, right? There is a chance that I'm gonna mix the two atmospheres. Thus far, I haven't made that mistake. We say target 630 degrees. Okay. Obviously, as soon as I do this, this thing's gonna... As soon as I code it, it's live. Raise Tiger! Hello, welcome in. Hope you had a good break. Have you been off on a break? You've been off somewhere, I think. I hope it was good. Sheba's 8, welcome in, cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, very much. Okay. I'll get this in. Shouldn't take too long, hopefully, to do. Okay. Back from Japan. Oh wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that's like that's a proper serious trip. Nice. Cool. Yeah, Japan. I wouldn't mind visiting Japan at some point. I have to imagine that's going to be like one of the places in the world that is significantly different, right? Um, an interesting experience, I would imagine. Proper and serious. Yes. Sorry. It made me straight away think of Ice King stream like yesterday. Serious stream. Serious stream yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a very different culture as well. But I don't know, actually. I would say there's a lot of similarities between like um, our culture and theirs, but I mean, obviously, I think they're just like 50 years in the future in terms of everything that's around. And I think they're a little bit more, I think, like work dedicated and stuff. I mean, yeah, it's like I say, it's a different take, right? It's a different way of life. Right. So what are you gonna check? Mm, well, there's gonna be a sensor in there, some description, a gas sensor. I need to go make that. So you want to look at the dial as well, actually, because you want to know because it's going to be the dial that I'm going to compare the temperature to. No, I need a name. What's it doing? Well, this is going to set the temperature in the furnace room. Just furnace temp. You're going to look at the setting. That's fine. Electronics sensor. No, just the one for the minute, thank you. Okay, so you load the sensor in. And then what are you doing? Multiplying it by 10, yeah? Yeah. So multiply store into R0 by 10. Right, so that's the temperature we're trying to get to. That's the temperature it is. This is saying, well, store it into R1. Right. Then load into R0 from yourself the pressure in the output. Is that how you do it? Or is it output pressure? Pressure in the output. Let's just double check that. See, it's the right thing. Pressure in the output. Yeah. SLT R0 R0. So what's the maximum pressure that we want in there? Well, what kind of temperature range are you going to be looking at? I think like what, 20 megapascals, 30 megapascals. I mean, it's anywhere between like 1500 and like 2000 potentially. But I mean, the more there is in there, the less the stuff that's incoming is going to impact the temperature. So you could probably run it at 30. And it'll be absolutely fine. Say 25. I mean, that's just loads, isn't it? It's still loads. There's no reason to push the things to the max. Yeah, so then just check, just stick into R0, both R0 and R1. See if you're happy to come on. Is there anything else you want to check? I think that's it, right? So it's a very short script. Well, send DB, presumably mode. Oh, I don't know. So obviously it's got to be on. So idle and active. Yeah, so just, yeah, send the mode out. So send mode, whatever R0 ends up being. So you're controlling the temperature, and you're monitoring the pressure. Hi Jay, hello. Greetings from cloudy Sheffield, currently stuck. Sat in a comfortable sofa, but unfortunately it's pretty low. Like low that my knees would be in my chin if I sat normally. No idea how to get out of this chair. Less so with dignity. Oh. Yeah, I did my back. Like, I don't know, probably about a year ago now, I guess. Same thing, right? Just couldn't bend in the middle. And yeah, it was just sort of like roll out onto the floor, crawl away. Stop, drop, and roll. Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. I can imagine a yeah, phone call. Phone a friend. So is there anything else? Is there anything else that you want to look at? Is there anything else you want to check? I mean, do you want to check what's going on inside the furnace? You could check that the furnace is not too hot, I suppose. Not that you could, a little safety check, right? Little safety check. So I could in theory add 2 more in there. Which wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing to check. Well, rip my dignity. Need to get up to head to the Lego Cafe. Everybody in the breakfast area is now watching me because I think they know what's about to happen. Rip. Oh no. Oh, I didn't. Oh, right. I assumed you were at home. But no, I suppose that makes sense why you're in a like in a chair that would be too low. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Why would you have a chair that's too low? Like, good luck, good luck. Yeah, just you've been in worse situations, right? You've been in worse situations. I don't know if that's a silver lining or not. Right, what are you going to check? Pressure. Match mode. Yep. Home in Sheffield, not Leeds. Hotel in Sheffield. You know what? Just advanced furnace is fine, right? As long as the advanced furnace is less than... What go up to? 50 megapascals? Okay. Do you want to do the same on the room? As long as the room is less than 240. I don't put any additional heat. Right, so you need to add store into R0, R0 and R1. Do the same there. Right, so there's just two additional safety checks before we turn it on. So I mean that gets me the heat in there. What to do is right. So did that turn it on? Oh no, because it's off. No, I've got to go in there to turn it on. Oh, there's no sensor in there either. Okay, so it's got the code ready. Right, so you need to add a I need to go get my thing. Means I need to cool my thing down. Okay. Pipe. Liquid pipe utility. I need a liquid pipe utility. I think there was a spare in this locker. Yep. Right, so that should allow me to cool this down. I hope. Well, even if that is not adding this, will. At the expense of... Yeah, there we go. That's just going to drop its heat into here. Make it a little bit cooler. Yeah. Left knee. Yeah, just obviously, like, take it easy, careful you don't do any more damage. That's the key thing, right? Don't break anything that's not broken. That's like my general rule of life, right? Right, so you're gonna swap your suit out. Thinking.
Air tank critical. Waste tank critical.
Might help if it's got the bits in there.
Air tank critical. Waste tank critical.
Right, well, there's your waste tank. What are you doing? I'm free! Gonna call that sofa the manhole trap sofa. That's a pick in Peter's Discord. Alright. I'll have a look a little bit later on. Well done. Good job. Good job. Freedom! Didn't need any tools, but I do need the cable. I'm missing the cable. Missing the air as well, but that's fine. Right, so sorry, what's this down to? 33.5. I think... It's the helmet. It's the helmet. Is it running? Yeah, I think it's running. Right, there's a couple of things I want to do. Can I safely take that off my back? I'll, Yeah, okay, give me 6 of those. You'll go in there, you gotta switch it on. And you wanna do the pipe as well, I think, while you're in there. Right, so I'd really like to take the temperature out of the... Right, well, can we grab a liquid radiator to make that happen a bit quicker? Then can we grab the... wrench, so I can redo the pipes. Put a bit of pipe in there. There's enough pipe to get me past the airlock, at least. Right, so liquid radiators. Radiator liquids. Yep, okay. Any regular pipe kicking about? Not here. Well, it's alright, that'll do. That'll be enough. Right, wrench. Yeah, that dropped straight away. 307 Kelvin. What is that? 33.6. I'd like to put a little bit more water in there. Oh yeah, that needs stuff in it. Wrench. Right. Need your wrench. We'll top that up while you're there. Alright, okay. Go for it. Light. It does come with a light. Okay. Sensor. Right. Best place for the sensor. Next to it or square away from it? Well, you've already set it high, so I think just here is fine. Oh, I didn't bring that. I need the labeler as well. Right, I need the labeler, thinking about it. Another Stationeers Day. It's like Christmas in October. Yes. Yeah. Well, I would normally do a Friday. So I kind of earmarked Friday as being the Stationeers. Friday's being the Stationeers Day. Gotta go through the airlock. Oh, hold on. Yep, okay. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3. So you can make that a 3 section, I guess. Right. Labeler, do you want to change the airlock? I think, well, number 1, cycle the airlock, and then number 2, change it. Right. Apparently cooled off in that room. Yeah, I chucked some stuff through the furnace, so that would have cooled it off. Real. Right. Well, that will get me communications, but I need the drill to remove the thing. Yeah, well, the sensor will go there, and then just a corner in there, right? That stops the thing being in the wrong place. Right, okay. A yellow warning on temperature. Right. Experienced one of the new storms. Yeah, I think had 3 yesterday. Yeah, I must admit, my PC was very chill about the storms. Because I previously noticed that the PC, all the fans go and it churns and it's like, obviously it's working. But this time round, storm comes through and I don't notice any difference in terms of like the fans are trying to cool the processors kind of thing. So it must be running a lot more efficiently, I guess. I mean, from a visual gameplay point of view, yeah, I mean, they are what they are. It's cool. You know, if you took like just the tool pack, you'd have everything. May make some sense. Right, for what it's worth, just try and cool that last bit down. Yeah, we went up a little bit. It's fine. GPU gets kind of noisy when the storm kicks up on Mars. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So what do I see? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which fan it is that speeds up. If it is it's the CPU or GPU, but yeah. I used to notice it. I must admit I did go in and yeah. No, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure which one it was, but yeah, it used to be noticeable because you just get the fans would start going really, really quick kind of thing. But now they don't. Now they're just like, they spin. They're obviously actively cooling, but not to the point where it's noisy and I notice it. Right, so you want to name the sensor and move the bits with the airlock over. Right. Oh, I need the configuration card. Where are they? I don't have a jetpack. Got no jetpack. I can't just fly up there. Take the stairs. Oh, good. It is up there. Okay, so airlock fixed. Next. Need to go in there and turn it on, right? Maybe take that out. Name it. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. So what was it? It was GS Hot Room, I think. Nope. No, I've missed a whole step in the code. No, the name might have been right, but no. I've just gone straight in and assumed that it's degrees Celsius. It's not, it's degrees Kelvin. Oh. Right, number one, what's the name? That's the name. Number two, so you load the temperature. Yeah, so you need to do something here. So you multiply it by 10 and want to add 273 degrees onto it. So add into R1, whatever R1 it actually already is, plus 273.15 degrees. Bring it up to, yeah, okay. So obviously it thought it was 273 degrees hotter than it actually is. Yeah. Wait, does that make sense? What are you doing? So you load the setting and you multiply it by 10. Yeah. So that 62 becomes, or that 63 becomes 630. So you want 630 degrees Celsius. Yeah. 630 Celsius is 800, whatever, 900. 900 Kelvin. And then you're comparing that to the sensor, which is reading in Kelvin. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Right. 900, yeah. Yeah, so probably on when I go back in then. Let's just see it getting hotter. 595. Well, no, because it's not reading the sensor properly yet, is it? Because you renamed the sensor. That's the proper name for the sensor. Oh, idle. Oh, idle. Well, the cable's in. There's a chip in there. The chip has got information on it, so it must have gone through successfully. So you're saying it could be one of the other safety checks. So yeah, so it's 867 Kelvin. Wants to get warmer. Just automating the combustor to keep the water flowing. Yes, sort of. I'm going to put a couple extra systems in there. Right. I'd like to know. I'd like to actually. Can I just get a visual indicator if it's working or not out here? That would be nice. Wait. Before you do that. Green for off temperature reached. Red, off, other condition. Yellow, on, heating. That's kind of what I want. I want green, red, yellow. Right, so green is 2. Red is 4. And yellow is 5. Okay. So if it's on and it's heating, select. Tell me how this works. Register equals B if non-zero. A is non-zero, otherwise C. There's a 1, 0, 1, 0, depending on that. Okay. Let's make this so if R0, oh my god, wait, what? Register equals B if A is non-zero. Okay, hold on. If then else, yeah. Yeah. Right. I need sorry, I need to put the jump in. So jump LED. At the moment, the 0 is telling me whether it's on or off, right? So depending on whether it's on or off, so obviously if it's on, I want it to be green. Register equals B if A is not 0. So register equals B. So if it's off, well, if it's off, I want you to be whatever this register is, right? If it's, why is there 3? There are 3 numbers. ABC. Register ABC. Register. Oh, so you're storing. So yeah, right. And that's what's confusing me. It's like there's like 4 numbers. So the register R0 will be based on the whether it's on or off, right? So that's the first question. Is it on or off? If it's off, it's going to be R2. If it's on, it'll be 1. Except it won't be 1, it'll be 2, which is green. Right, okay. So then we're going to send color R0 out. Right, so then what I need to do is I need to go back here. We're going to have another select, which is going to be R2. That's going to be based off a previous test, so that's based on the temperature. No, not the furnace temperature, the room temperature. That's R1. So R1's getting recycled. R1's light, so we're storing everything in R0. So I think let's move this up to 2. You didn't, what? You didn't even test it. You did, you tested it here. So between 2 and 0, yeah? Storing into 0. Okay. R2, based on whatever R2 is. Alright, okay. Well, that's, okay, that's fine. So you're going to look at R2, so depending on whether R2, so that's on an SLT, right? So is it less than the dial? If it's less than the dial, then that means we need to heat. More than the dial, it's good. If it's less than the dial, so hold on. So one says heat. One says I'm too cold. Wait, what? I need to write this out. Hold on. What's this one doing? This one is setting green. So if on and heating. And this one is it wants to be on, but it's off. So why would it be off? Hold on, this makes sense? But if B, confusing myself here. Right, so if A is non-zero, so you're looking at R0. R0 is the last R0 that comes through, last R0 to be stored, is whether to turn the machine on or off, right? So the machine is either on or it's off. You're looking through and you're saying, if it's on, no, sorry, if it's on, it's heating, so that needs to be a 5. So if on and heating, otherwise it's off. So there's 2 reasons why it could be off. It's either off because it's not hit its temperature, or it's off for a different reason. Right, so this is based on a test. So R2, what's R2? So R2 is whether it's a temperature or not. Okay, so then, yeah. So, right, so if it's 2, so what's the test here? What you're saying, so if it's less than, so if it's less than, it needs to be heated up. If it's more than, it's at temperature. Right, so if it's a 1, reg equals B, so B is 1, B B is green, so that's 2, and then in any other condition, it should be 4. Right. Okay. There we go. Right. That's way more complicated than it should have been. Right, there you go. And then we send whatever. So it's either going to be 2, 4, or 5, and we send that out to the LED. Vic, hello, welcome in. So jump there, jump back. And then what does yellow mean? Oh, drat. No. Yellow means it's heating. Yellow means it's heating, right? So green is its a temperature. Yellow means it's heating. Red means it wants to heat, but there was a problem. Right. So yellow's good. If I come and look at this, hopefully we can see it slowly. Yeah, so it's absorbing energy. But it must be hotter around outside it. That's at 593 degrees. Where's your sensor? Can I look at the sensor the other side? Sort of. I can look at the exhaust pipe. Is the exhaust pipe increasing in? Nope, so it's still going out. Alright, is the pressure regulator's on? Idle. Master is idle. Why is it idle? It's got fuel. Gonna do like a non-return valve on there. I think that would be a good idea. There's got to be something in the code. Got to be something in the code that's stopping it. Oh. Just because that's off. Wired in, yeah. Oh, it's not connected. Oh, you're not connected. Ah. Yes, yes, you are. Yeah, you go back around. No, it is connected. It is connected. It's connected that way. Oh, hold on. Is it? No, it's not. This is all independent of that network. So 594, 595. I can see my waste in here is increasing. Oh, that's not good. And it's evaporating. Be great if you could have sensor glasses that could see through walls. Yeah, maybe. You want to watch the liquid that's in there. Hmm. 597. It's definitely, so we're putting 2.5 kilowatts of energy into it. 598. Going the right way. So it's heating. Heating. You know, you could actually output the temperature. That'd be quite a... That would probably be a nice thing, wouldn't it? Can't put it there.
Power low.
Okay, so what's that reading? That's reading the... That's reading the temperature in the room. Isn't there something you can do with the modes on this, isn't it? You can set the modes into Kelvin 3. So set it in mode 3. There's Celsius, there is. And a Fahrenheit. Yeah, so set mode 3. Trying to heat it with the atmosphere instead of burning fuel. Well, yeah, I'm burning the fuel in a different place. So yeah, so that gives me that one. Just do this one up here, and what we'll do is do mode 3, please. Yeah, there we go. What are you targeting? 630 degrees. 630 plus 273. 903. Got hot. Why is it not changed colour? Anyway, just as an extra check. Here. Where you send this out. Just turn the light on. If you're actively heating, turn the light on. If you're not actively heating. Okay, so based on that, it should be off. Why is it sending yellow, though? So surely it's battery swapped over. Why is it sending yellow? So surely it should be green. Oh, there we go. So who are you testing against? The room sensor, right? You're checking to see if the room sensor, and you're storing that in R2. So is the room sensor more than R2? Yes, no. Well, I had it as 600 and... Sorry, I had it as 903, but we're 906 in there, so there should be a green condition. Yeah, according to that, it's still trying to actively heat. I mean, it flashed on and then it flashed off. Confused. Now the temperature's dropping back down again. Oh, so it went green when it was on. It's green at 903, yeah. But when the light is on, the thing is burning. So it's above, not below. Okay. So the colours are wrong. That should be a green colour when it's a red colour. Where's my green? What is my green? The green is 2. At the moment it's sending 2, so it's... No, sorry. It's the moment it's sending yellow, which is 5. So it's in here, and it's sending 5 because of this. Because this is 0. So... register equals B if A is non-zero, otherwise C. So register equals B. Otherwise non-zero. So it's if it's off, you got this the wrong way around. When it's on, you're sending 5. And what is 5? 5 is yellow. But it's not on. I know it's not on because the light's not on. Oh, I hate these selects. Trying to get my head around the logic. Right, let's just make a note again. So what you got? You got 2, 4, 5. Right. So 2 is green. 2 is green. 4 is red. So 5 is yellow. So you are saying, is it to temperature? If yes, 2. If no, 4. Right? And then you're saying, is it on? So 2 is green. It's sending out, yeah, okay. Well, what's the question? It's a Boolean, right? So it's a Boolean that goes in. So it's an AND condition. Is this condition and this condition met? If yes, so it's either yes or it's either a 1 or a 0, right? And then you jump into here. So here, it's either 2 or 4, stored into R2, based on what R2 is. Then here, it's either 2, 4. It's either whatever's in here. Obviously, it's going through as, or it's yellow. What's the question? Well, the question is it on? If it's on, then it's heating up, i.e. it's yellow. So if R0 is equal to 1, it's on. Equal to 5. If not, it's equal to R2, and it's off. And then we work out why it's off. So it's either off because it's to temperature, or it's off because there's a fault. Why are you sending out yellow? What? Maybe use SGT instead of select. Yeah, but it's got to select 2 values. It's got to select value A or value B. SGT just gives me 1 value. So SGT just turns it into a 0 or 1, right? So if I use SGT, then either a 0 or a 1, so it's either blue or grey. Like, I mean, I suppose I could add a number onto it. And just add 2 onto it. So if it's blue, it becomes green. If it's grey, it becomes orange. But yeah, it's weird that it's not picking it up. So guys, R2 got. Well, we're saving R2 here, right? It stopped. Why has it stopped? Well, that pipe's at 634 degrees, so yeah, so it's off. So it should be off. There's plenty of fuel left. Okay. So it should be off. So the temperature in there is good. The temperature in there is dropping because the temperature in here is increasing. Right? But it's not... Right, let's go up 1 digit. Okay, so it turns green when it's active. So you must have got these numbers mixed up. So 2 is green. Hold on. Should it be 5R2? Is that the problem? Red. That's better. Yeah, so it's warm enough. I don't need any more heat in the room, so it's stopped. Right. Making my head hurt. Yeah, it's honestly just I've used the wrong way around. It's alright, it's fine. Fine. What is the value of R0? You're writing R0 when you query it. So R0 was whether the machine was on or not. So this is saying, is it on? So, because obviously if it's on, then it's heating. And if it's not heating, then we need to check why it's not heating. So it's either not heating because it's to temperature, so it's green, so 2, or it's not heating because there's a problem, in which case it's 4 and it's red. Okay, it's hot enough, it's all good. Alright, so just literally this needs 1 more degree in here. I'll tell you what, I know a pretty good way to actually make that work a little bit better. No, that's not going to work. Oh, try it. No, that would be a bad idea. No, I was just saying I could put a radiator on here, but actually that would not work very well. So if heating, I could turn that into a pump. We could hold a little bit of material back here. Only pass it out if... That must have just gone. Oh, there's my steel. Yeah, okay, so I just need to... I need a system that deliberately makes it a bit cooler, or... Okay, well, the combustor's now tied into the furnace, so as I'm putting material through the furnace, the combustor's going to be operating. Pressure inside the room is fine. What else can you say?
Airtime critical.
Right. Let's get that back to a decent temperature. Okay, slowly. Right, you want a shower, okay. You can do that. I need to get in there and empty that. Right, next. Okay. It's taking a minute to get things sorted. So the furnace is making heat. I want a system to like so obviously I want to continuously producing water. So I need to like code in. Because obviously now the furnace is going to get to a certain temperature and it's just going to stop. So kind of what I really want is some way where it just continuously works. So obviously we're going to have to put something in there to do to do that, but in the meantime... Right, so at the moment this pipe is going nowhere. Yeah, okay, that works. Well, that's fine. You can just swap that around a little bit, can't you? Yeah, okay. Right, well, more pipe. Oh, yes, those, thank you. Sips hot tea. Yeah, yeah, like, I should have... I think I should have... Yeah, code before coffee. Not a good... You print 7 of them. Oh, not 60. 30 pipes. They come in stacks of 20. I should probably do like 40 and... never mind. Right, I'll leave the computer there because I'm pretty sure there's going to be more bits and pieces on that. Oh, pressure. Well, that's why I'm printing the pipes. Right. Yeah, let's go pop that outside. Okay, so if I put stuff through here that off gases and then it gets to too much, I can just obviously to tell it to exhaust above any set pressure. Again, I mean, this is... This tank has a capacity of 6,000 litres. The furnace has a capacity of 1,000 litres. So obviously I can store 6 times as much. Or I can store the same stuff at 1/6 of the pressure, right? Out here, so if we just do this at well, I mean 20 megapascals, it's fine. If it gets above 20, well, I mean, do you want to 1/6? 20 times 6. I mean, maybe you should set it at 10. Well, 10 is 60. Like, so maybe just slightly less than that. Yeah, but the temperature's going to change a little bit, isn't it? So you might want to store... You might end up storing gas in here that's colder, depending on when it gets stored. Don't really have a way of cooling the gas down in there, other than putting stuff in there, right, at the moment, do you? No, so I might want to end up doing like some kind of cold gas mix. But at the moment I can bring it up to temperature, but I can't cool it down. Not that cooling's particularly an issue. I'll stick it in at 60 for the moment. Put one more in there. Okay. What's the... Alright, okay. Well, let's just assume... I mean, I think you'll produce some as you're using it anyway, so... Maybe not, like, worry too much about that right this second. We're back to 25 kilopascals in there, up to half a megapascal in there. Well, it's actually forming liquid, so I should be getting liquid coming out then. The liquid is slowly coming out into this system. Why is it vanishing? Oh, speaking of which, actually, you need to get that plumbed. Oh, how's this going to work? So this is going to be coming out relatively hot. Yeah, you know, that's fine. Yeah, that's the one you want to check that side. Does my character not sound like him running a marathon and food water reach 0? That's what happens when you get hungry. I sort of need to fool this into giving me control on that, but I got to bring it down carefully. All right, well I can. If I do that, then the code will no longer try to interfere with it, and I just got to take the one off the end. Right, so we want to cool this down to 350 degrees. It's still... Wow, it's under pressure, isn't it? It's... Probably just wait until the pressure goes up. Okay, my liquid's coming through, but then it's going away immediately thereafter. Why is that? Sorry, is there gas in there? There's not. Okay. So nothing's really happening in there. Yeah, let's wait until there's a little bit of a stockpile of material there, and then we'll open the valves. I think. Like too little for it to count, basically. So I got 15. I've got 15 kilowatts worth of cooling happening. I mean that's going to cool down pretty rapidly, actually. So what's the maximum temperature that water can exist at? Sorry, what's the maximum temperature? Well, yeah, what's the maximum temperature water can exist at? Max liquid temperature, 370. Okay, so I got to get it under 370. Why is there liquid water in there at the moment? Is it liquid water? Well, it's liquid water that's evaporating. I think it's because the thing creates liquid water. I think it's obviously bringing... Hooray! Rose Tiger, thank you much for the prime. Much appreciated. Okay, so this is about to get to a stage where it's happy for that water to exist. Well, not really, because the pressure's too low. That's liquid water at 6 megapascals at 370. Obviously, we're only at like half. What challenges do we have in store for us today? I sort of keeping an eye on the systems, just trying to get more material coming through at the correct temperatures, etc. You're warm. Oh, there's a decent amount of liquid in there now, though. So 32% of that tank is actually liquid volatiles. It's a little bit on the cold side. It's a little bit on the hot side, sorry. But it does exist. That's great. Yeah, so I wanna improve the efficiency of this system, is what these are about. And I just kind of want to get this system somewhat rolling. So this is designed to bring this down to 350. Obviously, there's going to be a lot more gas that goes in there. So what I'm going to do is drop the temperature to maybe like 300. Then go reset my thing back. Yeah, I need like a decent amount of liquid in the bottom. So what do you actually have over here? Like 900 moles. Plus whatever's in the pipe network. It's like another 100 in there. But I've got basically 1,000 moles. Right, you can go back to being actively managed. And you want to open these valves again? Not until... I think I think the plan is to actively work towards getting the rocket up and running as soon as possible. Right, so if I expand the volume this has to operate in, then that'll increase the there anyway. Marathon running time. The aliens have the same response to obviously physical exertion as humans do. Can't escape it, Dittrick. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, fuel. I need to produce fuel. I need to get... I need some fuel production running. Oh, what does blue mean? Blue must mean it's happy. It's not unhappy. These... Everywhere there's an LED that's got colours that are meant to represent something, I need a little chart next to it that tells me what the colours actually represent. Right. White spray paint? Yep. Right, so I've got an oxygen system to go expand. This is going to give me more... This is going to create more space for more liquid to be created. Still have the problem that it's not quite high enough pressure to do it. So what, do you want to bring them up to... Do you want to add a little bit more? Oh, they're up to 1.3. Should just be kicking off now, so it's like the tail end of the day. Any second now. There we go. Right, so that should allow more to be produced. Obviously, if more's being produced, it means I can evaporate more. Then I wanna keep more stockpiled as well. Right, so I can see the temperature's dropping quite nicely. Obviously that temperature's going to take a second to be passed across. Oh, really? Oh, where's my... What do you want to... Ooh, I got options. That card? Deep miner. I'll take the deep miner over the... What's it? Red! Hello! Oi, oi, stuck boy. Hey! Welcome in, Red. Hope you're doing right. Is that kind of redundant? I mean, you got the radiator on there. I feel like this is redundant. But it's doing a little bit of work, right? It's doing 80 joules. Would you not rather have the space? Oh, 160. Better. More. More liquid. 31%. Oh, actually, I wonder why this turns off at. But you got the information on your tablet here, haven't you? Tablet, laptop. You know what I mean. Why does it turn off? What's that? That's volatiles. So AV active vent. You're looking for an active vent. So you're looking at the volume of liquid, 200 liters. Okay, so I'm looking to get a hard. So even if you expand the network, all you're doing is giving it more space to evaporate, which I mean is not necessarily a bad thing, but yeah, we stop at 200 liters. Oh well, I mean there's like 25 moles in there that represents not even a liter. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You got plenty. Oh, storm. Storm will help. Temperature went up. Temperature went down. Temperature's going down. Give me more. Give me more. Oh wow! Look at that come in during the storm. All right. 7 liters. This will be a nice, decent amount of cooling. Yeah, welcome in, Red. Hope you're doing right. It's 162. Obviously, it's got to go through the whole system. I mean, the energy on the left. I mean, once it's there, or once it's not there, it's stored, right? It's not going to go anywhere, but it is going to take a minute to. It's like everything. Everything's kind of in like this startup phase where it just takes a while to get things moving. There we go. Well, we've got 10%. 10% of the liquid that you would hold in there is in there. Pressure's high, though. I cannot evaporate it quick enough. I cannot evaporate it quick. Well, either that or this is holding it back. Yeah, I mean, this is at minus 150. This is at minus 149. I need you colder. I've got this whole system over here that's doing nothing. I think you should push it into this. When you mix systems, yeah, that's when you run the risk of accidentally putting temperature and stuff where it shouldn't be. Well, this is turning into a liquid. It's coming down here. It's evaporating back off again, which is obviously why this is staying hot, relatively. I mean, once it's filled up the gas space, it's gonna stop this evaporation. So it's gonna stop this build up of heat, and then everything should just sort of equal out again. You're too high. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Yeah, you're holding there at minus 149. Yeah, I could bring the pressure down. Need to bring the pressure down. I think I set that too high. I'm losing 3.5 kilowatts of energy from liquid in here through evaporation. Got 571 joules of energy being passed through into here. Just, I can't get you... Well, it's going to stop in a second. It's going to stop actively filling... Well, it's only going to start filling it at the rate at which it's evaporating. It's almost up to 200 litres of liquid. Obviously, it's going to let most of it evaporate. Why is my pressure dropping? Wait, why is the pressure all over the place? That pressure should be relatively solid, right? Alright, well it's almost there on the liquid. Got 5 litres, 4 litres to go. 3 litres. 2 litres. 1 litre. 200 litres. Right, it's no longer putting... 202. Okay, it's no longer putting 203. What? What? You should be shutting down. You should be shutting down? Why are you not shutting down? There you go, shutting down. Right, okay. I should see the temperature start to drop, right? Obviously, it depends on minus 161. Yes, the temperature's now dropping. Okay, this is good. This is good. It's doing what it should do. Hey, 205! Come on! It made 205. It's up to 205. I mean, obviously there's a little bit of residue material in the pipe, so there was obviously an extra 5 litres of liquid up here. But that's fine. I mean, it's a ballpark, right? Yeah, so we've got 200 litres of 200 litres of liquid oxygen. It's evaporating, and it's cooling everything down. So the more space you give it to evaporate, the quicker it's going to evaporate. Because you're looking at 200 litres out of a 260 litre pipe. Yeah. This thing does next to nothing. I'm kind of half tempted to take this out. If you take this out, then What do you want to do? Yeah, I mean, you could do a little bit of liquid storage here. Insulated liquid tanks. Like 6 of them. They make 207. Okay, insulated pipe utility. Let's do... Yeah, give me 10. I'll do a couple more after that. Alright, in terms of other stuff then, what do you want to do? More water. Well, I need more water, I need more combustion products. Are you saving stuff for when you make metal and what have you? Frames. Well, you want an absolute you want a load of frames, don't you? Yes. Okay, you also want a little bit of charcoal? Yes. Charcoal is biomass. Go get a little bit of biomass. Okay. And then let's get some regular pipe. Let's more just more material. Oh, I need to check the carbon dioxide here. 60. Oh, actually, how's that filter doing? That filter's at 0. Right, so I need a new oxygen filter in here as well. Right, still taking seeds. Yeah, let's get this room expanded. Let's start really trying to collect materials. Potatoes. Have your potato back. Yeah, okay. 3, 6, 6 hydroponics. 1, 2, 3, 3 grow lights. Probably change the cable over. An oxygen filter. Oh, actually, oxygen. 5%. Okay. Yeah. So 3 grey lights. 6 hydroponics. And an oxygen filter. Okay, that needs steel. Oh, that's steel. What do you want 3 of? Grow lights. Hydroponics. So you want some hydroponics. Okay, gonna need iron. I think it was 6 of those. A grow light. Why did you do a grow light? You only asked it to print a grow light. You don't want a single solitary grow light, so you wanted 3 grow lights? I can't remember what I wanted now. 6 hydroponics, 3 grow lights. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, and an oxygen filter. Right. I'll give that a second to print. Cable. Lots and lots of cable. Right, need more copper. Gold's okay for the moment. I'll chuck a little bit more gold in there anyway. Make 50 or 100. Well, I'll make 50 for copper. We got a little bit of copper here. Is there anything? There's nothing in there. Let's just chuck the copper through. Caps. Cable. Cable again. Yep, cable again. Right, so that's the cable sorted. And oxygen filter. Give me a pair. Okay. Goodbye. Right, next. Right, okay. So carbon dioxide. It's just over here. This thing's not staying here, but yeah, we'll pressurize. The water's coming through is hot at the moment. So what I'll do is I'll just do a system that just shunts it forwards. And it's not hot. Pipes. You didn't get any pipes. I did not get any pipes. Yeah, I think we'll update the cabling in here. I mean, it's probably fine, but if it's heavy cable, then I just know it's not a problem. Alright, well, it's printing cable at the moment. I want you to actually rot. Alright, let's go get these liquid things in. Are you going to take this out? Are you going to take this out? I feel like it's not really contributing much in terms of actually getting stuff done. Cool. Hello, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay, so let's massively expand. Because there'll be no liquid in there now, because it'll have cooled. It'll have evaporated most of the liquid that was in there in the attempt to cool it down to the required temperature. Right, so I need some, what do we call it? I need some liquid, insulated liquid pipe. That's what I need. Oh, got my cable. Insulated liquid pipe. Yeah, you can do 30 of them. Yep, that's the right thing. Yep. Cool, cool. Well, while it's printing, let's go have a quick look. See where it's at. Minus 152. Good. Better. Minus 152. Still not where it should be. Minus 170. That is exactly where it should be. And I only evaporated half of what I collected, so we're at 115 litres. Yes, that's great. So I'll add, if I add the extra storage, then this will be so much better. Yeah, so you're still trying to stack. So what's the capacity is 260, you're currently going to 200. Yeah, well, we'll go in and just change that if need be. But yeah, I'll get this system here going. Oh, I didn't see the white paint hiding in the corner. Alright, go give me 2 more of those, please. Right, so that shifted my capacity up to 1,900. And significantly boosted my rate of cooling as well. So say 1,000. Still gives like 900 liters of evaporative space. So you're looking for your active vent, yeah? Looking for the active vent that controls the... this. Yeah, that figure there. Boost that to 1,000. I'll just... well, I've got almost a kilowatt coming through here now. Liquid. Well, this is good, but this is too hot. So obviously this is kind of the rate of... What you're set to 200. Let's just have a quick look at that. Yeah, I think you should drop the pressure on it. You can be a little bit warm. 50. Should we drop you down to 50? We'll put it through a lot colder. Still condensing, still condensing. Yes, your temperature in here is literally based on the temperature up here. Actually, the setting on here is actually dialing in the temperature on this tank. Drop it to 40. Well, temperature down here is great. I think you should actively... This has got more than enough cooling potential to do both of these. I want to... So the bigger I make this pipe, the quicker the condensation will happen. And I think also I want to link these two pipes together. How do you use liquid volatiles in the rocket? Oh, they're also allowed to evaporate over here, so this system pushes them into here if I need more fuel up here. Hey man, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. But yeah, so that will end up going over there. Not before long. Just obviously just trying to get all my settings and everything dialed in here and just get everything working. Oh, you left these shut. I did leave them shut. Yeah, but there's nothing to... You're not generating anything at the minute, are you? No, I'm not. Ah, which problem do you want to solve first? All the problems. I want to solve all the problems simultaneously. Focus on what? Okay, well, that's coming back. Yeah, so the bigger I make that pipe, the quicker the condensation will happen. I'm kind of thinking if I can just link these two pipes together somewhere, that would be a good thing. Well, you need a thing there. Well, that will presumably just link round into that, right? Any reason why you've not done that? I think just because there's nothing in there at the minute. Well, that leaves this corner, so you're coming up on this corner. I think you're going over the top, really, isn't it? Don't really have any other choice than that. Alright, well, liquid. Better put you in white, orange. White or orange, one or the other. Go orange, since we'll do this one on the corner in white. The rockets use it in liquid form, or does it need to be evaporated? There are 4 types of engines for the rockets. So you got pumped liquid engine, you got pumped gas engine, you got pressure-fed liquid engine, and you got pressure-fed gas engine. My intention is to use the pressure-fed liquid engine because it's got the highest efficiency. Its thrust is pretty reasonable compared to the others. It does require a little bit more it's the most fiddly engine to use, right? But so the easiest engine to use is just the pumped gas engine. It's not bad. It's 100% efficiency. The thrust is not great. I mean, thrust is all right. So I mean, pretty much anywhere. I don't know. I don't know what the gravity of Vulcan actually is. I don't know what the gravity of Vulcan is. So I can't say much about the engines on Vulcan. But on Venus, this rocket, a rocket with this engine is not going to do very much. Pressure-fed gas engine. The pressure-fed gas engine's got the highest thrust, but you do take a slight hit in terms of efficiency from it. So on worlds that have got high gravity, this is sort of the engine you're going to want. Volatiles based, nitrous oxide based. Might be wrong, but last time you can use. So volatiles is actually the fuel. Vulcan's gravity is 56% of Earth. Okay, so Vulcan's not quite as bad as Venus then for rockets. Yeah, so nitrous oxide is the oxidizer, right? So you need the fuel, and then you need something to combust the fuel with, and a spark to, ignite it, or at least enough activation energy to get you over the hump to make it exothermic and self-sustaining. So yeah, so you can use either or, right? The nitrous gives you a little bit more of a kick. So what do you need? Pipes. I need liquid pipes. Lots of liquid pipes. Oh. Oh. Oh no, yeah, but that's the fuel. Oh, you're not looking at the fuel, are you? Oh, I'm not looking at the fuel, I'm looking at this. Oh, hold on. Well, this is a slow system. It's not, even if I massively expand the, even if I expand the pipe network above, this is only dribbling in. So like 10.3 moles, 24.4. I mean, it should increase, right? 10.2, 0.2, 0.5. There you go. So I mean, it's increasing, but it's increasing. I mean, I'm gonna speed it up. I am gonna speed it up because I'm gonna add some more bits into this directly on above. But I don't think that these are ever going to struggle to keep up. So what I'm going to do is actually take that one out. And we'll go from there. The fact it's condensing is telling me that the energy's going out of the system. In fact, the pressure's decreasing as well. I suppose the other thing to look at is the ratios here. You can see the ratios dropping, which is another positive sign. It is doing what it should do. Right, okay, cool. Yep, happy with that. Yeah, so let's get this expanded. We'll just do the same trick of just dropping some of these on top, I think. Yeah, I can sort of see that through the gap, so... Do you want to go... Pipe, isn't it? It's just how much pipe you got. Three, 4, 6. It's a low pressure system. I think the more you give it, probably the better. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I'll give it 10 up there. So you can see at the moment, probably not the best time to look because obviously this is reducing. I've got one already. So I only want to print 9. Steel. I need some steel. Means I need some coal. Right. Right. Is there any kicking about in there? There's biomass. Counts as well, right? Just maybe double check. Grams a charcoal. You need to make the. I probably needed to make. Probably needed to make the charcoal first. Ah, right. Probably just made that up, didn't you? Yep. Oops. Oh, my bad. Why did you put it on the... Oh, actually.
Hunger critical.
Right, well that's going back with... Need more iron. Enough iron. Have to go check this stuff through. Okay, alright. Trading. Gas trading. Yeah. Who leaves a chocolate bar, like, half unwrapped? I mean, I get it, it's visually more pleasing. Like, right, you can identify what it is quicker. But, yeah. Same person that just puts the bread. Look, just left the end uncovered. You got to cover up the end, otherwise it'll go hard. I feel like the new update to the storms, they no longer clip into my back. Yeah, that's really nice. And like I say, I've noticed on my computer that it churns less. The fans. So it used to be that when I had a storm, my PC would have like a little mini storm, and the fans would really churn over. And they don't now. They're just chill. They're just like they run at the same speed they're running right now. So I'm guessing that there's a lot less numbers flying about in the storms than there used to be. The PC seems a bit happier about it, which is kind of cool. You seem to have shrunk. I'm slouching. I'm being lazy. Thank you. I won't be lazy, I won't slouch. I'll slouch again in a second. Get the hat on. Yeah, so I want to go print these. Well, that's what you were getting the steel for. Oh, actually you wanted to do this as well. You could link this into the logic, then Just turn it on every time you come in here. Yeah, but I'm leaving. Cheers, cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, very much. Steel, 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 steel. No, I can't do the steel just at the second. Maybe top up the carbon dioxide. Yeah, I'll just keep you chucking through, getting that sorted. A big room. Well, that's liquid. I wonder if the liquid stores a bit more. The liquid is a lot colder. You need to bring the liquid over here. Actually, because you got to watch the temperature. Is that liquid? That's ice. Yeah, it's mostly evaporated. We dropped down to 13, I think. I think the plants are okay. Alright, time lasts a little bit to evaporate. 70.9. You probably just shut the last one in. Probably a good amount. Oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry, you put those in. I was gonna get... Yeah, we'll bring a little bit more carbon dioxide up. Steel. Well, for the steel, I need a little bit of iron. We didn't steal for. I'm doing steel for these things. How much iron? I think like 10. Well, there's 20 in there. So I'll take the 20 I've got. When it stops. Now I'll take the ice. I'll try and remember to dump the ice up there. Right. I hope this works, otherwise I'm going to end up with a, another 200 units of reagents to go reprocess. I think it works. It's alright, it's cold. Lights come on, it says I'm heating up. Well, this is good because it's going to give me a little bit more water as well. Need all of the water. I do. I do need all of the water. So what I need to do is... Where you at? 8:47. 8:48. All right, we'll be back in a minute. What can I do? I need something productive to do. Need something productive to do while I'm waiting. Well, you could be putting walls in. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. 60 litres. 60 litres of liquid down there. Minus 169. Okay, well that means that this side's going to be doing a lot less work. It's minus 169 as well. That's cool. Yeah, so... Well, this is the best place to look, isn't it? Well, no, it's not, because you don't get the accuracy on it. Well, maybe here when you shut the valves off, because that will give you an indication how quickly it's building up. So, what's that? That's like, 20 millilitres? Getting maybe 20 millilitres a second produced. Obviously that's going to expand when I get those on there. At the moment it's about 20 millilitres. Raiders! Yeah. Well, the thing, I don't have the steel for it, that's the thing. No, rockets, I think rocket, the rocket the priority? Yeah, there's no steel in there. Waiting on this steel. 856. It's just slow being heat in there. I mean, you could cycle it round. You could cycle it round and stick a radiator on there. Do that? Yeah, do you have any radiators kicking about? If you do have some radiators kicking about, cycle it round. Type radiators. Yeah, so they are these ones. Okay. Yeah, go on then. Alright, that's the plan. Do you want to paint them? And paint them, if you aren't. Not against painting them. Alright, I suppose I better go swap out the suit. Do you need any tools in there? Just the radiators. Just go in, put the radiators on, walk out. And then just set the dials going. Okay, that'll help. That'll help what? What will that help? That'll help produce more water. Helps gets the other system going where it doesn't help you steal though, does it? Yeah, well no, actually I think it will help you steal. think it will help you steal.
Airtag critical.
Right, make sure you got those. Okay, you set? You ready to go? Think so. Feel like I'm missing something. Not entirely sure what though. Airlock. Okay, start doing the code for the airlock at the top. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so it's basically it's going to be heating the going to be heating all the gas in here. So it's up to 870. Put a little bit higher. Oh, not that high. We'll put it up another 10 degrees. Go get some. I'm trying to actively avoid mining. Like, if I don't have to mine, I'm not gonna mine. Where's my jetpack gone? You what? EVA suit. Base helmet. Jetpack. Basic. Hard suit. What? How did it end up in there? What? That was weird. Yeah, I mean, I could go see what the traders... I've got some excess metal kicking about. I could definitely give the trader. I think that's what they're after. They want... is there anything I want to buy from you? Wrong type of walls. Steel frames. I'll take like 20 steel frames off you. Right, well, I don't want to say steel, because that's the thing I'm trying to make. Solder? Iron and nickel. Iron, lead. Iron and nickel. Yeah, do you want to get this airlock going? Oh, hello. Oh, you've run out of power. How did you run out of power? Yeah. Intriguing. A little Vendy, super cute. Yeah, the little Vendy, it's quite yeah, it's quite a nice little machine. All right, you're about 6 degrees off where you need to be, and we're adding about 0.1 degrees a second. And we're running out of power for it though. Wow, there's 1.1 thousand moles of volatiles in there. Where did they come from? Okay. Well, if you add anything that's so you add like silver or gold in there, I think they both got oxygen in it. Could get interesting. I'll get a little bit of extra free heat. $631. Oh, it's good. It's good. Steel. There we go. There's my steel. Right. Yeah, stop outputting, stop going around, just take you off, that's fine. Oh, is it still going? I think it's going in here, isn't it? Would go in here if I had any power for it. Got no power. They're turning. It'd have 100 watts coming. How did that happen? Couldn't be possible, should it? That should not be possible. You have a network card. Check the load. I don't know if I got configuration and yeah. So I think the purple tablet. Where's my purple tablet? Yeah, my purple tablet has got network and configuration inside it. Okay, hold that thought. Still charging? You're charging, yeah? Yeah, it's charging. Purple tablet, purple tablet, purple tablet. I can't see purple there, but I think where else it would be. Yep, there it is. This one outputs 50 kilowatts, and this one outputs 50 watts short of 50 kilowatts. So that means these two machines have got 25 kilowatts each that they can potentially use. What is the power they're using? That one's using 10 extra. Okay. This one is using 10 extra over and above where it's what it can supply. That means there's only 100 kilowatts going onto the cable. Output. Output. So there's only 100 kilowatts that can go onto the cable. Input. That goes into there, and then that wouldn't work otherwise. Cable goes down. Goes in, goes in. So there's not a possible way to, unless... It all goes in, right? Goes in, goes in. I mean, if it was this side, I would see the burn this side. Goes in. Double check that, it's fine. Yeah, sorry, it goes in there. They don't mix. Goes left, goes up, goes into that one. So, I mean, there's plenty of stuff that demands power, but there's not. It has no way to feed additional power into it. And the other way, oh, hold on. It's you, isn't it? It's you. You oh, you. So a battery demanded a lot of power at one point, and at one point this was able to provide the additional power for it. And that's what overloaded the cable. Probably storm time, yeah. Yeah, so it would during one of the storms. But yeah, it was because that was on there. I mean, the generator can technically do the same thing, but I would have to do it during a storm. And whereas obviously I manually feed this, not that I've got anything to put in it at the moment. So yeah, that would be... I would have to put it in there during a storm and when the battery's required. You've got no power. Another cable that's burnt out? Or did I change how this was hooked up? Okay. Cable burn out again. Did it burn out in more than one place? Where it goes through. As long as we're good to here. Pretty sure that they're getting power. I mean, this side should be fine because it's all... Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Well, how many bases had their power gen setup go boom due to the new storms? Yeah, probably a couple, I would think. Okay, so that's just power gen, isn't it? That can put 20 kilowatts on this system here. I'm only supplying 20 kilowatts plus whatever the wind is doing. The wind is presumably not doing that much. Therefore, it's probably safe. So, yeah, so 25 kilowatts. I'm only pushing out 25 kilowatts at the moment. The cable can handle 100, so... That's fine, but it just means I get a little bit of power in that battery and start running some things. I should probably put a... Well, if you put a fuse at the far end, it'll only blow that fuse, and then it'll move on and blow the next one, presumably. No, you need to put a fuse this end. Actually got in there? Put 40 in there. But I can probably walk away from that, it'll be fine. Right, have you got enough power in here that I can turn the thing on? Yes, right. Can I get my things printed, please? Yeah. Users never seem worth it until they do. Yeah. Yeah, well, most of the cable's exposed. There's a couple of awkward places. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, maybe check who's in there. Right, one more. One more or two more? Two more. Two more. So I told it to print 9. I already had one. So yeah, so I should end up with 10, right? Yeah, there we go. $39.9. $39.2. Should be forming a liquid. A liquid. Yeah, so at the moment it's about 2 milliliters. About 2 milliliters a second. Alright, so I'll be interested to see where that ends up at. It was able to evaporate, so I've got to wait for it to cool down. Right, minus 158, 159, 10 degrees to go. Because it's going to slow down the transfer of energy as it gets closer. Got 50 litres of liquid in here now. Oh, this is so close. This is so close to being allowed to Yeah, so I think the minimum amount of liquid that it has to reserve in here is 50 liters, and it's currently at 48.6. So actually, very soon this is going to be allowed to start transferring liquid over here, and I can see this. Then I can check this system and make sure it works, and then keep going from there. So what's this at? Minus 166. 3 degrees. 3 degrees to go. How's your water doing? How you waiting? Uh, 30 kilopascals, and we got up to... We're pushing the first megapascal in there. Like I say, I need it to go up to 10. Are those valves on? No, I turned those valves off. Okay, I got to be careful about that. But I'm probably okay for the moment. Right, why are you turned off? I think what you need to do, you need to start doing, you need to start getting the sections at the base sealed off. Right. Temperature 160. Okay, so it's almost there. Last degree will take the longest. Come on, I want to see some liquid forming. I mean, if I can get, if I make a differential, I mean, you could dial this down like just a tiny little bit, I suppose. 198. See what that settles out at. Right, so I should see this number going up a little bit. No, it's dropping where it must be approaching. Come on, come on, 1 degree. Last little bit. Oh, okay, 170. So 170, 40 kilopascals. Yeah, so it should... Well, it's probably rounding up, so it's probably 165.5 kind of thing. So like 0.6, 7. Can I get that on the other tablet, actually? Can I get a precise temperature off this, maybe? You can't actually hook into it, but maybe the configuration will show me what the precise temperature is. No, not on there. Not on there. No. Yeah, it's a pity. Where's this? It's looking at the temperature, and it's saying it's happy with the temperature, therefore I don't need to let any gas escape. But when I do let the gas escape, it's actually going to drop it slightly colder. Yeah, so maybe you want to go in and just... So PV, liquid vol cool, and do the same PV, liquid O2 cool. We'll do the same on those two. We'll just find the two things that are controlling those and just change that settings ever so slightly. Yeah, so it's controlling the temperature to -100, so 103. So let's just drop it to like 102. That's one of them, so that's the liquid volatiles. And do you want to do the same on the O2? Yeah, so we'll say -171. We'll give them an extra degree. Yeah, so 171. Oh, there we go, liquid. Right, hold on. That from scratch. We had about so we had about 20 milliliters. We're now looking at at least 100, 200, 300 milliliters perhaps. But I think it's like at least a scale of 10 quicker. I think doing that has made it at least 10 times quicker, maybe a little bit more. It's a little bit hard to see the numbers going through. I mean, I could count the liters and divide it over time, I suppose, but 1, 2, 3, 4. 3-4 seconds for every 100. Yeah. Well, okay. That's the main thing. So obviously this thing's going to hit 50 a little bit quicker. And once it hits 50, we're allowed to start transferring over. All right, okay. Well, let's give it like I don't know, 20 minutes, and then we'll come and just check that this thing is doing the correct thing. Right, do you want to... Let's zero that out so I can just like build a bit of a stockpile back here, and then what I'll do is I'll turn this on. I'll bring up the rate at which it's allowed to transfer at, and yeah, let's give it like 20 minutes, and then just check the next thing now that we've actually got a stockpile of liquid volatiles. Right, so what are you doing? I am doing steel. So I want to do the rockets. Okay, right, well, obviously if I can get some rooms sealed up, I can start getting this nitrogen sorted out. If I... Rockets, I mean, that's material coming in. Traders is material coming in. Airlock. Let's start with the airlock, right? Let's start with a way into and out of the base. Right, so what do you want? Icy housing, icy chip. These are got doors in them, yeah. So the doors are in them, the doors are open, it's not constructed. Power controller. Single well, you are gonna need active vents. Right, 3 active vents. Not consoles, some switches. There's this. Right, I need 2 gas sensors. Do you want some of those for the rockets? I'm gonna focus. Gonna get this airlock going. Right, so I want 3 more of these. Four of those. Oh, it's active vents. Vents. Bit of pipe to connect them. I got pipe lying around. Power controllers. I wanted I pick up a power controller. Oh, you're at silicon. You're out of solder. I saw some lead. I got lead sitting over here. Not quite enough. Alright, a little bit more needed. 2 bits of iron short. Biomass is not charcoal. Seven bits short. What made you thought you was 2 bits short? Okay. Colour do you want these vents? Okay, just any colour really, not too worried. It's always been missing a wall. Okay. Hopefully so. Right, where do you want the sensors? Like on the outside, we keep the wiring on the middle. Well, maybe like there would be better. Okay, do it that way. Right, power controllers and... Is this all staying down? Does it matter if that's outside? But it's just aesthetics really, isn't it? But do you want to do the same thing here? Yeah, but I haven't really got anything that I want to put up there. That's the... Where's the chip going? Somewhere? What, any door connectors are... Yep, okay. Walls. I need walls. For walls I need steel. Oh, it was still one of the things that you were selling. Was. Oh, that stops me having to make that. I mean, you could sell it and recycle it. You could buy it and recycle it even. You could just go find some. Being lazy. I mean, you've got a furnace, right? You've got a furnace that requires you to put stuff into it to produce water at the moment. So why don't you go get the steel? Oh, is that an air brake running? I'm gonna grab a drink. But yeah, okay. I think what I should do is go grab the materials. Go mine the materials. And I can put it through, get them made. So what I want is a load of steel. I will do that once I've gone and got a cup of tea. All right, back in a couple of minutes. Gonna go grab a cup of tea. I'll be right back.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Great. Best pipe. Maybe. I don't know. Sorry, I was talking to the missus. Oh. Cade food. It's fine. I don't need a shower. And I've not taken a drink or anything, so this is obviously the first time I've walked in here. Oh, yeah, make sure that's going. Are you on 100%? Because you had the potato. No, you're on 125. Yeah, so obviously mixes and matches the food. Depending, I guess, on how much of each particular food type you've actually had. Did I have... Got nothing in there. How can I have nothing in there? I'm not carrying anything either. So either that means there's a harvest due, or I put my stuff down somewhere else. Or maybe both. Yeah, also, I mean, I think the sooner I get the Harvey set up in here, or the Larry, or whichever it is, the better as well. Okay. I've got... Oh, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure actually how much I've got. I'll take one potato. Wait the 20 seconds? I'll wait the 20 seconds. Yeah, I'm not sure how much flour I've got. I think I've got 140, but I wouldn't want to bet my next meal on it, which it is. So I'll take the potato just in case that's the only meal. Yeah, so I had a potato that turned into decayed food, didn't I? So yes, I did lose one. yeah, if you can do that, that's great. Yeah, I do want to get this automated. Well, I mean, even if it's just harvesting and then just dropping the stuff in the room, I mean, that's a step forward, right? I sort of left that over there because I was kind of thinking that I would let it decay and get the biomass from it, but I don't know if I need the biomass. Maybe we should just stick it straight in. $125. Okay, not quite. $170. Okay. It's had 9 pieces. So 9 pieces was about 70. It must a 5 each. I don't know. Okay. All right. Okay. So before all of that, what were you doing? I was working on this airlock. I was trying to get hold of some steel. What was the thing with the steel? No, you were doing solder. Oh no, you needed 7. That's right. So I need 7 more bits of iron. That should be in here by now. Yep, 30 bits of iron. Yep, that'll do. Okay, so 7 bits of iron. That's the solder, which is the power controllers. Okay. So any pressure, not hotter than 227 degrees, though. Ah, yeah, so that's a bit of an issue. So hold the temperature at 260. Alright, so this here is solder. Ready to go back in. So I think, yeah, get some steel, bring the temperature down. You're going to want to bring the temperature down further than that. Right, okay. Iron and coal. Is that silicon? Silicon, yeah, more silicon. I mean, I do want it. Right, do you? I mean, I've done the bulk of the pipe networks. I mean, I'm gonna want a little bit more for the rocket, so... Oh, is that that's uranium, isn't it? Oh, it's a C for carbon. Oh, wait, hold on, it's green. No, it's a U for uranium. Yeah, I mean, I've got eyes on it. I think I'll get the silicon mic and see it. So I'm gonna want a little bit for the rocket anyway. Gold, I think I'm okay for the moment. That carbon underneath me. That's carbon underneath me, okay. There's the exit. Oh, trap. Which way did I fly over? There's Jupiter. Yeah, it was kind of the hill behind, wasn't it? So... I'll bring him out. There we go, there it is. The dunk. The dunk. I know what the dunk was. Right. IMS is not charcoal. Need to remember that. Oh. Are you too cold to even make iron ingots? Be too cold to make iron ingots. 400 and 608. So sorry, what was solder at? Solder is max of 550. Oh, it's almost ready for my solder. It's coming back up, is it? Yeah, it's coming back up. Sorry, what is an iron? Oh, hold on. An iron ingot is 800 Kelvin. It's 854 Kelvin in the room. So I tell you what, let's do this. So that'll bring it down to 800 or so. Oh, can you what? Hello, welcome in. Yeah, let's bring it down to 800. We'll do the iron ingot, and then we can chuck the solder through, and then we can chuck the iron ingot in, and bring the temperature back up, ready for steel. Right, so I need some coal. Be worried. Lots of coal there. Let's just go a little bit further afield. hit trick. It's a con. It's a con. Don't do it. Don't do it. You definitely do not want them turned on. I don't want them turned on, no. Hello, hello. Thank you. So what about 450, 500, 600? What does 600 mean? Well, that's like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 batches. So you need 4 stacks of coal. Well, I've got 2 stacks. Eyes on some more down there. Yeah, almost there. Oh, there's your 4 stacks. I'm here now, I may as well get this. You want to collect other stuff while you're here? No, I don't need it. What's that? Oh, cobalt. You know, I don't think I've actually... I've done some of the alloys. I must have collected a bit of cobalt. Not enough to the point where I've needed to go out and get more. Ah, come on. Out, 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 out. There you go. Bit more iron. Got one more, one more space. One more space. Over mine 29 bits. Yeah, you want to check away? Not really. Yeah, well. Maybe I'll pick it up on the way back. At some point. Maybe. Maybe it'll stay there. Space! Surviving! Surviving in space. Yeah. 900 iron, 200... I think it was 600, wasn't it? Although I've definitely got 900 now. Yeah, I mean, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to throw the extra bit in there. $600. Yes, I think there's 600 in there at the minute. Yeah. 850 once. So that, in theory, should be... No, you gotta wait for it to come up. Well, you could mix it, right? If I mix it, then that would definitely get me up to temperature pretty quickly. If you're doing that, you may as well chuck in another 300. Right, so I got a little bit of iron. A little bit of iron spare. I haven't got the place to stick it in the... That's it. Looking at me. I'm streaking here. It's a streaker in chat. I feel like a FG moment there. No, it's 300 coal. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, well, I got that. 100, 200, 300, right? Lots of steel. I shouldn't need steel for a bit. Right, so obviously it's too cold. It's too cold to do me... Oh, there we go. Yeah, so give me that as iron bars. And I'll put that back as iron. Stop doing that. So what you're at? You're at 5, so... Right, that's me iron. Oh. Sit there. That's me iron from my what's it. Alright, if you chuck this back through, will it get cold enough? Well, it depends how much stuff you got in there, right? I think if you're going to do that, you probably want to get rid of a load of it. Is there a minimum pressure on the solder, actually? At least a megapascal. Alright, stop. 817. Oh, it's iron and lead. Do you have any more lead kicking about? No, because you didn't mind any. Right. Right, hold the solder. And let's chuck through... Yeah, so you can get the copper ingots. So what's the maximum solder? 550 Kelvin. 580. Oh, there we go. Just crossed the... What's the what's the drat? Drat. Copper? 600. Copper needs 600. Well, I'm still 760 in there. Alright, well again, just mix it. I'll get us back up to copper. Gold? Gold a little bit colder. Gold is 600 as well. It's colder than everything. Right, well, I'll tell you what. Let's get... There's a little bit of gold to bring you down to... hopefully about 600. Peter, hello. 41 months. Oh my goodness. 41 months pointing out that things that are slightly wrong, but don't worry, I won't mention that one day. Peter, thank you very much. 800. Hold on, how come it's 800 Kelvin in that because you've got the tank? Because you've got the tank. You're okay, so I'm now... The furnace is now heating up the surroundings. Well, I need 900 Kelvin to do silicon. And you've got a couple of random bits of iron. Don't confuse this with the other iron. So this is my iron to go in the furnace to make the steel. I'll do that in a minute. Oh, it's too cold. That's why you were doing the gold, silly. It is why I was doing the gold, yes. Right, so this is just random iron. Doesn't go with anything else. Right. What are you gonna do? You can try chucking it back through. I mean, you could turn it into a vacuum. That would also work. Don't worry, it's temporary. So I want to go into his game, Peter, and move that damn computer that's blocking the input chute. Yeah, it's fine. It's temporary. Temporary. I've used it. I'm just keeping it here, just in case I want to go code the thing a little bit more. 865. It's too darn hot. Too darn hot in there.
Hydration critical.
Oh, shush. No, I'm trying to figure this out. You can't use silicon. Silicon's not gonna... I mean, silicon's great with the steel. I mean, you can chuck the nickel through. If you chuck the nickel through, that's 800. Right, okay, hold on, hold on. If I time it right... Oh, come here. Come here. Can you go? Can you go? Time it right, I can bring it down. The remounting. Huh? Oh, drat. It's gone straight. Ah, yep, shut, yep. Alright, hold on, 1 sec. Shut your thing, shut your thing, shut your thing. There you go. Right, yeah. You're still like 200 degrees too hot. Missed! I did miss. No, I think... I mean, it's tiny, isn't it? It's tiny... It's tiny... How tiny is it? That's a good question. Give me a turbo pump, please. No, just the one. Ah. Have you still got any connectors? Oh, I got one on there. So it is 8, 16, 32. It's 32 cubic meters at a pressure of 200 kilopascals. So if I put this somewhere else awkward as well. So, you put that in a different context. Put that in a context. It's about somewhere in the region of about 150 miles. So, like, 150, 300, 600, right? So I got about 600 miles of material in there. Something that's hot. Don't really have anything that's hot. That's 2,500 in there, but it's all liquid. I don't really have a suitable comparison there, really, do I? Maybe like super cheeky. Well, I can get it on the floor. I didn't want it on the floor. Well, I'll put it on the floor for the minute. Next time I go in there, right, I'll move it. At some point they're going to change that. Like, you're going to stick your head through a wall, then you're going to get all the temperature that's in there. But you can just take it out carefully. Oh, anyway. Okay. Hear the heavy breathing. I'll hold that thought. So we got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, maybe 100 litres. You're going to take 32 cubic meters of gas at 200 kilopascals and squeeze it into a space of 100 litres, or 0.1 cubic meters. Is that right? Yeah. And what's this in aid of? Well, you don't even need to do that. You just need to drop it under. You just need to drop the pressure enough so that the water can, the furnace can start radiating again. Actually, you don't even need to drop it that much, do you? That was a small potato. Yeah. Yeah, so even if you only grab half the air that's in there, that's actually more than enough to get the thing to start losing heat. Well, yeah, but then it's gonna get warm from the air that's remaining. And that's on max, isn't it? It's only 70 litres, it's not 100. Well, that's 100 miles out. Take time, it's not like the pressure's building up. Thank you. There you go. Lots more space for it to go into. Down to 70. Okay, are you radiating yet? You're still convected. So this will be quite interesting to see actually when it see at what pressure it starts to radiate. So yeah, 71, 70. Radiating yet. 62. 1. 60-ish. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Pressure 56. Oh, sorry, you pressure this side. You should keep an eye on the pressure this side, shouldn't you? Yeah, probably should do. 20. Yeah, so I could do like a more permanent setup for this. So presumably, so is that like scaled? Yeah. Look at the amount of energy it's radiating. So it is actually scaled depending on how much atmosphere it has. Obviously, starting at 55 kilopascals and scaling up from there. So what's the pressure in there? 3.7. So you can get rid of a little bit of that. Okay, so that's got my solder in there. Yeah, so I mean, obviously I'm getting rid of like 250 joules, 270, but I'm also convecting in, so it's only actually like really 200. So how quick will this temperature drop? I don't know. Well, there is now 34 kilopascals in there. Oh, well, it's like a kilowatt worth of radiated energy. 526. What's the what temperature are you looking for? Oh, 527. Oh no, that's no, solder. I got all excited then. It's like, yay, I'm underneath it. 550. 550. Okay, so you got to get down to... No, you got to get down to 550 Kelvin. Sorry, what temperature? 277 degrees. Yeah, so you got to kind of like half what's in there. But we're now losing like 2 kilowatts. Obviously, the convected amount is increasing. Well, that's because the atmosphere is losing. Because the temperature difference is increasing. Presumably, it's able to bring more energy from the atmosphere in. This system's like 30 megapascals. It's pretty much done, I think. 20 kilopascals left in there. Okay. Yeah, so you're losing like... We're now losing like a degree a second, so... Obviously 200 odd seconds. So yeah, it's a couple of minutes. Couple of minutes and it will be in the right place. Yeah, the walls will be fine. $277. Okay, so obviously as it's cooling down, it's radiating less energy. No more heat harm to the Zrilian in the new suit. No, it's kind of interesting in how it works. It's, yeah. No, this room is still dangerous, it's just less dangerous. It gives me time, right? So if I was to go in there in this suit, basically I have no time. As soon as I'm in there, I'm effectively taking damage. In the new suit... A water-cooled Zrilian. Yeah, a water-cooled Zrilian. So in the new suit, it's dumping the heat into the coolant tank. So it depends on what the state of play is in the coolant tank. But yeah, there's some things I'd say... What did I say last time round? So... The amount of liquid in the tank is basically equivalent to... Like the heat capacity that you could... Is that battery? Batteries? No, I turned it off. Yeah, so you... Yeah, it's like the amount of free space is... I don't know, does it evaporate? Where it does? Like, eventually. Yeah, yeah. It's an interesting mix. Now a walking steam production, so Zrilian has to open some valves now to get legs agitated from heat. 277. We're looking at 277. This must be almost empty. Iron and lead. Do you want to chuck a bit more through? Yeah, it's an interesting mix. Definitely allows for more exploration. Won't worry about the nickel just to them. 277. 290. Alright. What are we radiating? Down to 2.3. Alright, almost there. 5 degrees to go. That battery. Wow, we're gonna start pumping that back in before long. Hold up, there we go. Right, okay, after that, what did you want the solder for? Honestly, power thingamajigs. That was it. Alright, let's get the get the iron. Let's get this the not the iron. Let's get the steel going. Right, so you go through that way. You can go back in, and you can back up. So targeting 900 Kelvin. Yeah. So yeah, like I say, it dumps the heat into the water. So obviously, the amount of water kind of gives you like an endurance, but the amount of space gives you the time. So what did you put in there? 900. So that's 300. That's 600. Oh, well. Took a while to fill it, but it emptied it quite quickly. Right, so that should be the last load. You can go a little bit hotter. We'll say 650 in there. Yeah, I mean it's a bit on the cold side, isn't it? Now you're actively heating all of the gas again. Do you want to do that, or do you want to just hold off with what you got? I think let's just heat what's in the furnace. Okay, well, that's 140 litres. So what does each one of those little tanks hold? It's like 100 litres, isn't it? Cool. Oh, 250 litres. Maybe the small ones is 100. Okay, so yeah, so one big tank would be more capacity than that's in here. It's kind of handy, so I think I might just redo this and might actually do that. Okay, well that's going to take a minute. Let's go see how much volatiles has been converted. 52.4 litres. Right, so yeah, so this says it's on, so let's just bring this up. And we can monitor the mixing. Obviously, as the volatiles is going in, okay, so it's happy with that ratio. You're not trying to put temperature. No, temperature's good. Why did you stop? Because you hit 50 litres. Right, okay. Yeah. Okay. More material. What about the mix? What can you say about the mix? Well, obviously the oxygen's coming out over time, so... Well, it's 338. So I'm looking for 670. So I need like another 100 moles of volatiles in there as a liquid. Okay. Yeah. That's why this is not putting anything in, because it's like I need more volatiles, but I need more volatiles. Double check you're still producing. Yep. And you have now got stuff coming through. 1.3, so you've got to get all the way up to 10. Well, the thing controls the pressure anyway. It's checking it. You wanna bring the temperature down, or... Well, I mean, it would actively be trying to do that at this point in time. Not too much, right? Why are you holding off putting liquid through? Reasons? I don't know. So 370. 370 at 6 megapascals is like the max liquid. Obviously, it's at 6 because the liquid pipes burst at 6. I mean, technically you can get the liquid more than that, but you would need a higher pressure. Oh, did I want to do those? No, 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 stop, 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 don't do that. Right. What do you think? I asked you to print 2. You can print 2. Why did you only give me 1? Oh, it must have registered the thing that I get something out. I must have got something out of it. 926. 35. Yeah, the thing about doing this is actually you will get heat in here quicker once you've warmed the tank up. Yeah, it's kind of... I don't know which way. Just sit there, just a 20-litre mix on either side. Yep, this is where you go. Where does the hatch slide? Away. Okay. I do something like this. Does the hatch always slide? Ah, perfect. Perfect. Alright, so if I do 2 in a line, then if one of them runs out of power... Yeah, basically I've got an emergency backup battery slot in either... More batteries in there? Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's a place to put them. Where'd my cable end up? Yeah, there we go. It's starting to warm up now. Cool. Right. Yep. Yeah. Cable. Or cable. $820. 80. It's got 80 degrees to go. I mean, I got plenty of volatiles. It's just more quick. 0.2 liters. So we made 0.2 liters in that time. What's the bottleneck? It's not the heat. It's just condensation space, right? If I expand this space here, we can increase the speed again. You can do small ones on top. I mean, that's an option. Steel, waiting on steel. It's trouble. I might just waiting on everything at the moment. Wait, what else do you need for these airlocks? Well, obviously I need steel to get the sides done. So put the empty one in. I just want to make sure that cable doesn't burn out. Looks fine. Yeah, well, you can't do the code for this, I suppose. I mean, you're communicating with everything you need, except I need the cables. Well, the cables are on the way. The cables you'll have in just a second. I can print as many cables as I need, I think, at this point in time. It's just the time it takes to print them. I'll take what you got so far. 840. 60 degrees to go. logic chip? Well, I mean, does it? I mean, the logic chip shouldn't matter which way around it is. You do want a little bit of pipe just to get rid of the things. Thank you. Cool. Okay, I can get another chip at least. Right, where are we at? 850. I mean, it'll probably be done by the time especially if I don't. It's kind of, I tend to pause the code when I'm doing it. I mean, if I don't pause the code, it'll give time for the furnace to do its thing, and I think what you could do, I suppose, is go just sit in the little what's it room and sit in the starter base and do the coding there. Then I have to come back out to test it. That needs copper. I got plenty of copper. Should be plenty of copper back here. Yeah. I'll put the 370 in there because obviously that's cable as well. $856. What do you need to be aware of? I need to be aware of the fact that I've shut the water collect. Oh my goodness, you left the valve on. Right, turn the valve off, then check. 395. Okay, well that's only 20 degrees. Well, it's 20 degrees above the minimum condensation for water, assuming 6 megapascals. And it's 50 odd degrees, about 50 degrees above where I actually want it. 1.57, 300. Obviously, it's doing that steel. Just out of interest, how much water? 514 moles of water. Well, that's the tank plus 7 in there. Yeah, I mean it's mainly the tank, isn't it? Yeah, I need to get my networks connected. I wanted to move this as well. It annoys me that the door basically cuts the pipes. If I take 2, I only want to put 1 down, but if I take 2, what I can do is obviously I can save in the memory. Thank you, Freaky. I can save in the memory, assuming they stack. They do stack, yeah. I can save in the memory how the one previous to it was placed. I think I'm going to have to do because I don't know which way it opens. Right, so this is either right or it's wrong. There you go, slides to the left. That's perfect. So the door is now not sliding into the pipes, it's sliding into effectively this wall here. It probably is visible just here at the moment, but that's there's going to be a wall there eventually anyway, so that's all good. It's all good. Well, actually, well, now you've got that. Oh, right. Well, no, it's in the memory. It's in the memory. In the memory, it's this one here. So, like, either of these. And that wall's technically there. So that's iron, is it? Gutting pipes needs this ambience. That's cutting the pipes suits the ambience? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Right, we'll go get this. Bursting pipes. Sound ambient. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, cool, that goes the right way. Right, where are you? Right, you're at 808, so 20 degrees to go. It's got 20 degrees to get there. That's putting pressure in. It's fine, just leave it where it is. I mean, what you could do, I suppose you could take... No, bad idea. Yeah, it's not going to cool it down. Not going to cool it down unless I'm actively doing something. You know what? You know what? There's one more thing I'm going to do. It's a very important thing. Crucial. Absolutely.
Hunger caution.
That's the most comfy. I wanna see out the window. I want to see out the window. So yeah, back in up there. How much space do you actually need? You need... Assuming a corner of a block. What's that? So that's a space. That's 1, 2, 3, and I think you need 1, 2, 3, don't you? So technically you would fit in there if I... Roll that forward a bit. Oh, time for the storm. Oh, hold on. Hold on, hold on. I've got. I have memories. Bad memories. Sitting in chairs. Oh, I got no food. Oh, no, you know what? I'm eating my chocolate bar. Sod it. How am I meant to use this? What the? No, pick it up. Stick it in front of you.
Temperature critical. Temperature low.
Bad memory. Okay, most chairs just kill me outright. That one teleports me. I'm lost. I don't know where I am. A good job that I hadn't taken my suit off at that point in time. Oh, this looks like a corner of the base. Yep, here we go. Yep, I know where I am. Danger chair. Oh no! Oh, it's worse. It's worse than that. My door's open. Don't you really wish you built an airlock? You know, one that you could automatically cycle. Would be a good idea, wouldn't it? And my light's gone. Hold that thought. Yeah. Reminds me of my first Mars base. 3 of us made a reading nook. We all sat, one got damaged from the table, one was okay, and I got teleported outside with no suit. Yeah, well, there you go. I had the same fate as you, Peter. I just got teleported outside. I only need a shower. Well, my steel's 5 degrees off. I've got a small amount of emergency volatile backup. If I go get... The only thing I don't like about that is you immediately walk out and bang your head on it. Well, I suppose the main way will be up here. Right, what do you need to do? On the plus side, I think this will see... I think this will see an increased rate of production. Why? It makes no difference. No, this will make no... The storm will make no difference because there's not... The bottleneck was not your temperature control. Your bottleneck was just the amount of space you've got for the stuff up here to condense. You need to increase the volume. You need to increase the volume up there if you wish to speed this up. End of. Obviously, at some point, I'll expand it too much that this will not be able to keep up. Keeping the temperature maintained for the amount of condensation that's happening. But obviously at the moment, no problems. And it will slowly stockpile liquid, so even if it does exceed, it will be able to... No storm incoming alert sound. Not yet. Not yet. Eventually, we will do. Right, you've got 2,890 litres of ice cold liquid oxygen in there. I don't know how much that's actually set to get to. Is it 3,000 litres? What are you doing? Well, I need to get back in my base. I think to get back in the base... Well, one, I need to swap the battery over so I got some light. Two... Yeah, I think... I'm gonna go mining. How bad is this going to be? Potentially very bad. So I'm going to save it. Before I do my next actions. I'll show you how... Well, we'll see. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious to sort of see. But I suspect there's going to be a very big hole in a minute. It's assuming that I'm not lost and can actually find my way back. Might actually be. rid of that. I don't need that. Is that my valley? That could be my valley. Yeah, that looks like my valley. I hope that's my valley. It's not loading in yet. Okay, now I'm worried this is not my valley. Oh yes, there we go, there it is. Right. So I've just been out to mine a load of material. Obviously this is because I need to replace... But basically, obviously I've been teleported outside the base, right? Through the magical chair. What that means though is my airlock is cycled the wrong way, and it's a manual airlock, which obviously means that I've got to open one door before I can open the other door. As soon as I open this door, the volatiles is going to flood out initially, which probably isn't so bad, but then the oxygen is going to rush in, and it's going to mix. And in doing so, the temperature is going to drop. When the temperature drops, that heater is going to kick in. When that heater kicks in, there is going to be a mix of volatiles and oxygen inside the base, which I get the impression it's all going to go bang in a very big way. What are you going to do to actually stop it? Well, I mean, I can cut the power to the battery. The battery's now not powered. I can keep things demanding the battery power. Yeah, put that excess volatiles in. Get really toasty really quick. Yeah. Yeah, I think to the point where it'll also actually blow out windows and doors as well. Maybe destroy some bits and pieces. Yeah, so I think what I'll do to avoid it is I will run the battery down, and we'll basically kill all the power to the base and then cycle it. But like I said, I'm kind of interested to see what would happen. Kind of intrigued to see what would happen if I just tried to go straight in there. But saved. So, see, the volatiles rushes out because it's overpressure, and then the heater kicks on, and then it blows up. Right? Fireworks! Fireworks. What's that liquid? Oh. What's... I almost got hit in the face. I almost got hit in the face by a bit of liquid carbon dioxide. But so all the carbon dioxide's now in the atmosphere freezing, and we've got huge hailstones. What's the temperature? It's cold. It's 52. Whoa, there's lots of pressure in there. Any walls give out? It looks like most of the walls are actually okay. Got liquids over here forming. Liquid water. Ah, so okay, so my whole water system's toast then. But that obviously overpressurized and burst. It's still combusting in there. Where's my invitation to the barbecue party? Can I get in there yet? Wow. Yeah, so my shower tank blew up. My volatile storage tank blew up. Obviously, I'm about to blow up. What's that burning? Something's burning. Yeah, so that's what could have happened. Yeah, active vent is destroyed. Obviously some bits around here would have taken a lot of damage. The structural integrity of the base is relatively alright. It's like 3%, 12%, 12% damage around where the water thing was. And the chair. The chair is unscratched. I still think we need to close the inner airlock through the door. Unless they patched it. Still think we need to close the inner airlock through the door. Through the wall. I would have been able to recover a little bit of water. It would have formed into ice. Yeah, so that's obviously that's what's going on inside the room, isn't it? That water's condensing. I got a little bit of carbon dioxide rained out, so the plants would have been happy. Yeah, so there's the little bit of carbon dioxide, a little bit of water. Obviously, the vent, power controller's all toast. The microwave went. The what's it went. The coolant went. The suit's there. The emergency backup EVA suit, though, is toast. And there's a fair bit of stuff in the cabinet which has also disappeared. That's what could have happened. What could have happened. But that's the alternative reality, right? But I knew it was a possibility. Boom! Iceforge, hey, welcome in. It's a chair teleportation event. So that I was just showing what could have happened. I've already taken steps to deal with it. So that was a what if scenario. What if? So what happened? For those that are just joining, I sat in the chair. And I was trying to work out how to use my tablet in the chair. It teleported me outside. Thankfully, I was still wearing my suit, even though the hat was open. It was in the middle of a storm as well, so I got blown, lost. Got the suit shut, took a little bit of damage. Okay, got back to the base, and I've come to the realization that I can't get back in the bay. I can't get back in my little starter base. Because my outer door is shut and my inner door is open, and the only way to legitimately like move them is, I mean, I can probably cheat move them, like just somewhere maybe, is to actually, no, it goes the wrong way, doesn't it? I can close this one when it slides out to here. I can't do anything that one. Yeah, so... Yes. There's a bit of a predicament, but it's fine. I noticed what was going to happen before it happened. But I wanted to show chat what could happen if I hadn't noticed, right? Quite easily. Oh, we're already at top. What? Hey. Right, sorry, one sec. And the heater kicks on, and it blows up. Yeah. Yeah. I do have this room, which does backup, does double as a bit of an emergency backup. Safe space. No, because the door's completely manual. So I've got to vent the atmosphere, but I'm going to do it safely. Thank you, caller. You ran a hazard prediction simulation. Yes, basically. Yeah. Yeah. But that's a fun one. I'm going to move the chair, right? So, hazard prevention. Move the chair. Forget about having the nice view out the window. Let's move it to the middle of the room so that when I get out of it and teleport, hopefully I teleport somewhere inside the room. Why did you make the chair? You could have just stood, right? It's just because I wanted to do a little bit of coding, right? I was just going to sit in my chair and write my code. No discount. Silly idea. It's the simple things. It's always the simple things in Stationeers that kills you, right? Forget the big complicated like rocket launches or stuff like that. That's fine, right? Sitting in a chair, moving a crate, right? These are the things that are going to get you killed. Doors are deadly. Doors are deadly. Right, what are you doing? I can take a little. Don't need a drink. I need to get my hair. I want to do some coding. So what's the most expensive energy-consuming thing I could possibly hope to install? Place your chair outside to get inside. Yeah. Yeah. Manual doors are deadly. Yeah. Well, manual doors lead to things going wrong. Oh, actually, this is pretty power hungry. Thinking about it. Oh, that's the. Hold on, don't you? Do you go onto the connector? No. No, but I can do a big one. This is why I'm never using the manual doors with the powered ones. There are so many different ways to control them. You can even connect multiple door control consoles if you want to. Yeah, so literally the thing that I'm about to code is the main entrance up here. So we've got one chip here, and gonna do the coding for it. In just a second. I literally, that's what I put the chair in for. I was going to sit in the chair and do my coding. Oop. Deadly chairs. Right. Yeah, beacon. Let's go get a beacon and do that one. Patrick meme, where we take a chair from inside. Place it on outside. Yeah. Not sure I'm familiar with that one. Right, what are you doing? Beacon. Probably electronics. 5 degrees. I'm 5 degrees off getting the steel. Hopefully this is not going to burn the cables out. You can get on. I can look at my network.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Why is that number counting up? Station battery, 415, 416 kilowatts. Only needed another explosion to rock the base to have discount engine finally do the automated. Yeah, with next time. We're not doing it yet. I mean, I do have my cable out here, so I mean, I can get in and. So if I turn, I need to turn that off. If I turn, I could remotely turn that off, and that would stop the things coming on. So the explosion was centered around, so I mean, literally an I/O chip, right? I could hack the system, like the cable, and send an instruction just to turn those devices off. Probably a bit quicker than waiting for the what's-it to run down. I mean, you probably want to turn it off anyway, don't you? Possibly. Logic? Like Logic I/O. It is Logic. Oh, it's Logic I-O. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Okay, but so I need to look at the point sources of ignition. Alright, so what's that filter actually doing? So at the moment, that filter is doing nothing, right? It's controlling the heating, it's controlling the cooling. Right, filtration is off. Okay, so there's a pressure regulator that comes from the filter. Right. Cheers, thanks for the hydrate. Cheers, but I'm out of drink. Well, there's the ad running. It's a good opportunity to go get one. I'm gonna be here for a second anyway. Well, you know, there's an easier way than what you're doing. Yeah, but you haven't got the data hooked up to it, have you? Ah, yeah, true. Getting that one anyway. You don't have data on that one. Okay, well, I mean, there's a couple of things that's still left on, but it should be... It should be safe, right? Should be safe. I mean, I'm kind of, actually, I'm kind of tempted to override that one and put it on. That's probably a really good idea. Digital valve base cool. On. Yes. Right, so this one here should be on. Oh no, that's... Well, it goes both ways, right? No, well this is on me this time. This one's on me this time. So last time I said what was going to happen, I saved it, and we looked to see what actually happened. This time this is the live run. But I wanted to give chat an explosion, right? I wanted to chat likes explosions. So I want no sources of ignition out here. Is there anything that you can think of that you've missed? I mean, there's a pressure regulator in there. Obviously, I don't want it to catch fire here and then the fire to propagate back round into the building. That would be bad. Not seeing any air moving in there. Why has the world got water in it? There's a little bit of frozen water on this square. Yeah, weird. First time here, I think. Welcome. Live run. That's an interesting choice of words. Also 0 to the heater. Well, the heater was being controlled by the filtration unit, and the heater's now off. Yeah, so yeah, that's one of the things I said, is that what would happen is the volatiles would exit, which is fine, because it was overpressure in there. And then eventually, it would get to the point where the cold air was allowed to mix back into the base, and because it was cold, that would click the heater on. As soon as the heater came on, that's when the explosion would happen inside the base. It's exactly as I called it. Right, do you want to open and shut, or do you want to go in? Your water is freezing. Yeah, the reason I'm stalling, because I'm allowing for the atmosphere 2 degrees a second. No, 2 degrees after it shuts off. It's about 1 degree a second. How long have you been waffling for? It should be cold in there. Should be cold in there. If it's cold beyond the point of the explosion, then that's kind of the main thing. Kind of nice if I could look at the pressure, to be honest. No, because oh, actually, I can. Well, no, because that tells me the temperature in here. Why is there water in this pipe? -10. Okay, well if the pipe's at -10, then the room must be at what, like 10 degrees? Right, let's turn the digital valve off again. Okay, so this valve is off, in theory. I'd like to have a dome building in the game. You can kind of do domes if you make use of the cladding. You can reshape the cladding. So I mean, it's not going to be like a perfect dome, but there is a like circular options inside this. There's like there's some corner pieces and stuff. So you can do like spherical designs. There is actually a couple of extra additional pieces in there, so you can do different shapes. Go around the top one. I can't remember. There's an inside edge as well. I think there's an inside edge. Yeah. But obviously that you can do these in. These allow you to have some different shapes and stuff. I'm gonna make use of these. I quite like the dome one, so probably when I get there I'll. I'm after the one I just put down. Yeah, so that's it. So yeah, so you can do it in any rotation, right? If you want it that way. These don't seal in themselves, so you'll want a wall behind them to get the base. Round cube. Yeah, it's a round cube. Yeah, so I mean everything's kind of like cubed based. So the way the game calculates the difference, so like this square, this whole square is one square, and obviously I've got like a little bit of frozen water on the floor. Not that I can see it, but in terms of the game mechanics, it's there. Whereas this square is a whole new square, and if this water was liquid, then well that water might flow, you know, onto the squares next to it because it's frozen. It's sat here. But yeah, this square of atmosphere mixes with this square of atmosphere, which mixes with this square, etc., etc. That's kind of how the game does the atmosphere. Is it's like each 2 by 2 by 2 meter cube is modelled, then it interacts with its neighbours. Talk about buildings like surviving Mars. Yeah. So you'll have to do. Yeah. You can do stuff, but yeah, you are limited by whatever you can do in the cube, right? Yeah, perfectly safe. Perfectly safe. I do need to get rid of all of it. Tell you what. Oh, thank you. Let's get rid of it in a more fun way. We're using your jetpack. Well, I want it somewhere I can see it. GG, you made it. This is how I would have solved the problem. 2 walls. Third door. Activate the vent to vacuum out. Yeah. Yeah, you could do it that way as well. Like, as long as you're doing something, right? As long as you're managing it in some way. That's the main thing. Um, a bit of iron in there. So many ways to solve a problem. Yeah, exactly. Two walls, third door, activate vent to vacuum out everything outside. Yeah, yeah, so build an extra... Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, so in the Expanse, they kind of do it the other way around. They have like a, in the books, they have like a portable airlock. It's kind of like a fabric-based one, and they would assemble it around and then pump the air. Obviously, it's vacuum V, not vacuum, but kind of similar thing. But yeah, you could build an air, build safely contain here, build a door, get in, shut door, remove the air from here, open this door, get in, shut door, do that, and then obviously you can disassemble this. Just a little bit worried about the ice in the... I mean, there's nothing in here that's explosive, I just don't really want it to melt. Meant to be up to like 900. Well, it's on, it's active. Yeah, it's doing things. Oh, really? One left to go. Of course it did. You just give me 2. I think you did. Yeah. Well, that's fine. I was sort of thinking about doing a spare anyway. Are you still going into the vents? Yes. Trap. Hit my flare too early. Pipe. That must have already gone around the corner. Yeah, it's fine. There you go. As long as it doesn't propagate back down the pipe, it's fine. It is an explosive mix in the pipe. It's almost a perfect mix, actually. Pretty much a perfect mix of explosive gas in here. Right, yeah, let's not teleport through the chair again. Yeah? Just get out of it. I'm going to move the cable over to the... You grow food? Yes. Yeah, so that building there, that's the greenhouse. Oh, okay, that's it, pretty much. Yeah, just a little bit. Last little bit going out. I didn't have to burn it, I just... Yep, okay. Yeah, so what did you lose in here? I kind of lost... So the food burned, waste burned. Like I say, the regular EVA suit I lost. Filter went. Yeah, there was a couple of things in here that disappeared.
Hunger, caution.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. There's not a lot left in here. You could do that and get a little bit of heat in here. Quick way to get a bit of heat. Doesn't want to do it, does it? Doesn't want to ignite. Okay, fine. Right, nitrous oxide, nitrogen. Dioxide, pollutants. Oh, power.
Air tank low.
Really? Nope, it just doesn't want to ignite around it. Well, it's almost all gone anyway. Yeah, it's going up. Right, come on. How you doing? What we got left? Vacuum. Yep, okay. Right, so it's now a vacuum in here. So you can stop. And let's get the... You're allowed to go back on, which means that's now actively managed. And... none of it, really. Actually, yeah, no, it's fine. Looks dangerous. Well, there's nothing for... There's no gases coming off. I mean, it's just literally... you know, if you kind of like short circuit a battery, you know how you like the wire gets hot, or if you lose like a hot wire cutter, you know, it's fairly similar to that. So I mean, there's no gases or anything. It's just heat, and the only thing that's in here is volatiles. So I'm playing as the alien, so I actually breathe this stuff, which is why it gets fun and interesting. A little bit more. Oh, yeah, so you can turn that on. It's a bit, I mean, it's a bit on the cold side, but I mean, it's not freezing. Wondering if I can get... I want my chair. I want it somewhere. I want it somewhere where I'm not gonna get...
Suit critical.
Chairs. Chairs are deadly, right? It's alright, got duct tape. Patch the suit up. Duct tape, right, duct tape. Duct tape goes on the shopping list. What if it teleports you back outside? That's a really silly... Yes, it chucked me to like the left, didn't it? Just somewhere with lots of space around it. I do not want to end up Alright. I don't get the view out the window, but I'm alright otherwise. Right, I'm eating the rest of my cereal bar, because screw it, right? I had a moment. Right, you get to go back on. New suit needed. A new suit is needed, yes. Oh, it even damaged the uniform. Oh, that's... Yep, I'm going out naked. This is gonna be a cold walk, isn't it? I don't know if I want to walk out here and, like... Alright. It's good, you do need to do that. Yeah, I need to get a script on there. Nitrous, that's good. Yes, that's building up pressure, that's fine. But you're in your suit, yep, check. It is a bit damaged, buttoned up, check. Do the airlock. Check. You know what would have been the ideal time to swap this airlock out? Like, just then. Oh. Right, that's empty, yeah. Oh. Important to get that rewired back in. On the plus side, I've actually also got a beacon now. Yeah, that's right, it's doing its thing. Surprised you don't die from eating potatoes and drinking water. I am eating bread as well. I've got oil. Okay. Oh, yeah, I need to go in and fix that. I want a new suit. Yes, a UK one. Oh my goodness, 25. Seriously? I'm not sure I want a new suit now. Considering how expensive it is, I might just go wear the old one. If I put it in the shredder. Oh, thinking the fact that you breathe the volatiles. Yeah. Well, yeah. Don't know. It is what it is. Alright, okay. 896. What do you need? You need 900. Actively. Oh, I bet it's out of fuel. I bet you it is out of fuel. Yes, it's out of fuel. Well, there's no point. Just turn off. You're fine. I mean, I can put a little bit in here just to bring it up a bit. Are you You are actively cycling. There's no point doing that. Yeah, just sit there and we've got to get 4 degrees in there. Silicon. Right. 25. Have I got 25? 27. 26. Halfway done. Suits. Steel, stellite, astroloy. You sure you're not going to need another one of these for the other thing? Hope not. Yeah. Oh, that's the silicon. Ah. So for a random Stormworks question, does the prop need to spin in the same direction, or do you want opposite when you got multiple? For a boat, they can probably spin in the same direction and you'll be fine. So on aeroplanes, right? So typically you have an engine, so it's the same engine on both wings. And because it's the same engine on both wings, typically, not necessarily always, but typically, and it's the same gearbox, etc. Typically, the rotors spin in the same direction on an aeroplane. Now, what does this mean? Well, this means so you've got two rotors on an aeroplane. If you lose one of the engines, so let's say this one, then because of this spin, the actual air from this engine comes back over the tail, which means you actually keep a fair bit of control when this engine is spinning and this one is stopped. If it's the other situation and it's this one that's stopped and this one's still spinning, that air tends to go off into open air. So you actually, it's like a 70-30 kind of like, you know, control on the back sort of stuff you lose. I would imagine that a similar principle must apply in boats, but because you've got the hole in the water and there's more like forces pushing on the boat, and because obviously the longer the hole is, right, when you're going in a straight line, you imagine that when you want to turn, if you've got a really long boat, like stupidly long, like it's like this long and like this thin, right, probably really good in going in a straight line, but as soon as you want to turn, then obviously you've got like a counter force on the back and you've got a counter force on the front, so that resistance is going to slow the rate of turn down. So it probably similar kind of like physics apply, but yeah, you probably don't need to worry about it. But there is a tiny force that would probably make it if you spun it the other way around, it would be better. I don't know. Is that an answer? Probably not. B factor, lovely thing. Yeah. Boats be the focus, but I'll take all the info I can get. Yeah. Little sideways. So in terms of planes, obviously there's to turn a plane left and right. Right there, you need. There's less things because I mean, for one, planes tend to be like more shorter and squatter, and obviously the force on the back tail is, you know, there's less torque, there's less, you know, less resistance to that turning. One, because the density of the medium it's moving through is much less, and two, because like from the front to the back, and in terms of the surface that it's trying to turn through, it is less. But yeah, for Stormworks, you have the ability to make them counterclockwise, you know, counter screws. So I would just, I mean, personally, I would put them in as counter screws. It probably doesn't make any appreciable difference, but it's just one of those things. If you got like the ability to do it, I tend to do it, but. Right, brand new suit. I've got a brand new suit. Do you want to keep the other one as a spare, or do you want to keep the rubbish EVA suit, like the old tech? Well, this one's a bit beat up. So I think I would rather keep... I think the other thing is I want to get some medicine together. What would it take? Well, you'd use them manually and then you would install. You know what? I'm going to upgrade. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade this. Right, well the helmet's just a helmet, so that can just get replaced straight away. But you probably don't want to put the helmet on your head until you've got these bits sorted out.
Air tank critical. Power critical.
That's fine, we'll just...
Waste tank critical. Filter critical.
Don't stick that in there. You're trying to kill yourself. Right. Just like for like... Oh. What about your, What about your thingamajig? Yeah, I think I'm going to recycle this one. Oh, hello. Oh, huh. Yeah, so everything's... I love Stationeers. Everything's designed to trick you. So the other suit starts completely off. This one, brand new suit, starts everything turned on. Yeah, so I mean that's pretty badly damaged, whereas this one's only slightly damaged. I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to scrap this one. Open, lock it close. Uniform. Oh, yeah, I want a uniform. We'll look at single engine props, for example, with planes. If you've got a central mounted prop, you can get enough torque to cause significant drift to one side. Very notorious with some older combat aircraft. Absolutely, yes. But I assumed having props in counter to each other would help potentially counteract that. If simulated or not. Yes. Top with camel. Okay, it was easier to turn 270 degrees if you wanted to go 90 degrees left. There you go. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I know a little bit about planes, like, but not, not huge amounts, right? Yeah. Merky Max into the flight sims, so I'd imagine is probably reasonably well versed on them. But yeah, nice chill place to hang out as well. I would recommend. Submarines as well. Does the submarine games. Right, you do that. Just landed at Edinburgh in Flight Sim. Cool. Right, yeah, so I'm going to completely replace this airlock. So, replace this door. Get your console, get your airlock thing. Or get suit. Suit. Do a suit. I put the thing in there ready. I didn't print it. At least I don't think I printed it. Hopefully being the UK suit, it's of a thermal protection type. You know, nice. It's got a nice woolly jumper in there, I hope. Because that would be ideal for here. Right, what do you want? I want a console. Yep, just one of those, tar. I want an airlock. Advanced airlock. No, just the one, please. And then you're going to need a little bit of plastic. Not plastic. You're going to need a little bit of glass. And the chip is plastic. Bus. Virtual passengers are walking to their bus as I type. Cool. So I take it that was something a little bit larger. Oh, did you say what the plane was? No. Load. 52.7 litres. To be honest, I mean 0.1's fine. So 346. 692, yeah. So I'm still like 50 miles short. Got up to 2 megapascals. Right. What did you come over here for? I came over here looking for glass, but I obviously don't have glass here, so I need to get some printed. Oh, it's double. It's 2 bits. I didn't realise that. No. That's full of volatile. Let's put a little bit of oxygen in there. You left your cable in there, didn't you? Sensor. You need a sensor. There's not too much on that wall. There's a cable there. You go into. That's where the light used to be. Or the last accident. I don't know. I got no idea what that runs down to. Oh, I'll have to get out the other chip. Oh, it's right here anyway. Nothing. It goes nowhere. Oh no, no, it doesn't. It goes... Well no, this wire goes nowhere. I've gone in... Oh, that's the vent, isn't it? That's the vent the other side. Okay. That's annoying, but it's not crucial. Yes, I can just bypass it for the minute. Airbus A320. Nice. Not a small thing, then. I don't know. Mid-sized passenger jet? I mean, mid-sized by today's standards, I guess. Where's this going? Your thing's on the roof. That's not really... You're venting it straight into a... Really? You got no... Where's on the... And for dual and quad props, the inboard wheels should turn so that the rotary flow is down with relation to XZ center plane direction, i.e. inward turning, to prevent increasing the upflowing flow that occurs due to hole shape along the CL. That reduces the angle of attack. The outboard prop should then turn outward in the opposite direction to prevent loss of apparent angle of attack due to sympathetic rotation in the inflow. C. Sanders, hydrodynamics in ship design. There you go. Dual and quad, but the inboard The inboard wheels determines that the rotary flow is down in relation to the XZ center line plane. Inward turning. This is to prevent the increase the upflowing flow that occurs due to hole shape along the CL that reduces apparent angle of attack. The outboard prop should then turn outward in the opposite direction to prevent loss of apparent angle of attack due to sympathetic rotation in the inflow. Okay. Yeah. What did you What did you want to print? Some pipe, I think. It's always pipe. What was the sideways bit for? Well, you got a thing left, so just stick the... no, in you go. Stick the, there you go. Right, what are you missing? Just one section of... Got no way to preserve this. I'll just let it go outside. Right. Pipe or cable? It's always those two, yeah. Yep, never enough. Right, that heater should be on. Is that heater on? Heater is off. Yeah, I didn't think it was... Okay, I'm ready to take this one out. bit of a waste. Well, I mean, it is and it's not a waste of heavy cable. I mean, at some point I'll reclaim it. Right, so you're in starter base out. Alright, well the gas sensor is the sensor. Out is exterior, in is interior, starter is interior. External pressure, just open the door. Internal pressure, I don't know, bring me up to like 20 before you open the door. Right, one airlock. So hopefully... 76 at 7. And that's good. Right, yep, okay, it's all good. All good. Food. I have no food. Is there a settings, controls? Third person control, left shift. Right, there is a how do you get into third person mode? Left shift. Yeah, I don't know. Left shift is control. Oh, I need to make... Oh, I need to make another pill. Alright, well, we'll do that. Yep, pressure's going down. Cycle airlock. There we go. Right, auto. All right, so we won't have the problem of being teleported outside the base anymore. Everything stopping. Right. So one working airlock. Right. So what was I doing? Oh, I know I was trying to get fuel and things. Uh, 347. Yes, it's still just a little bit under. And well, this again. Well, this is stalled because there's nothing in there. There's only that going. Not related to this system. So this system was all about just getting more condensation happening. Right, pipes. Do I have any normal pipes? Yeah, it's all internal. Don't type pipe. Everything's called pipe. Right, yeah, a little bit of oxygen in there, we'll get the temperature up. That gives me the steel. One bit will do. There we go, steel. Right, you wanted steel? I don't know, you get 500, keep the others back there for the time being. Yeah, okay, we'll get the other Cloud, Ice King, hey, welcome, welcome. Happy weekend. Hi, welcome, welcome. Yo, 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 yo. Right, so my first big batch of
Hunger caution.
switchgrass. So gotta automate this. Gotta automate it. Got to automate it. So you got a bag full of ice. I do. I just had a little bit of a mishap. Hold on. Cooler was kind enough to clip it. This is the alternative reality. This is what could have happened, but I've just spent like a big chunk of time. Oh, thank you, Dietrich. Just spent a bit of time making sure that doesn't happen, and fixing the what's it. So I just literally got back. Just got back to it. Trying to work out, like trying to work out where I'm at and what I'm doing. But yeah. Fun in the sun on Europa. But yeah, I hope it's going well. It's not how you play the game. Well, it's what people watch the game for, right? Maybe it is how I should play the game. Start playing the game badly. Or funly. I don't know. I thought you grabbed the potatoes. You didn't grab the potatoes yet. Oh, potato seeds can go back in. Yeah.
Waste tank caution.
Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Yeah. Well, just that waste tank, right?
Caution.
You see how quickly it fills up? That I predicted as well a while back. We're ready to get plants in this side. I need to go to... Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. I need to get out of here right now. Can you see that waste tank is just climbing, climbing, climbing? That waste tank is a problem waiting to happen. It's a slightly different problem. Are we going to get another clip? No, I'm on top of this one, I'm afraid. Almost, because I mean this tank is not far off the same problem. So this is a problem that I've identified like a few streams ago, but I have done nothing to resolve. Right? I've just ignored it. I'll think about it at some point, and I'll come up with a suitable solution. I need to put a chip. I need to put a chip in my suit to get it sorted. For the moment, I've just been dumping it out into the air. I am aware of it. I've just done nothing to fix it. I mean that's like half the course, right? Looking for a lot of Stationeers games, and all of them are in mega base state, with the exception of one guy. Nobody seems to be ever in a starting state. Seems weird. I think I saw you start to or call now, but did not have time to watch then. I've been putting all them. I mean, if you want to see it from the start, I have been putting all my VODs up to episode 8, I think, on YouTube. So I will this weekend get the last couple that I've done up on there as well. So like today's and yesterday's. But yeah, so if they're not, if episode 1 is not on Twitch, it will be on YouTube. Yeah, it's funny actually. I put there's quite a few. There's a lot of. I mean, they are just VODs. I mean, they're 100. Is that a good idea? Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's just going to take a while to. Yeah. Right, what are you worried about? Food. 22%. Well, I got 2 potatoes. Start is hard. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like I mean, it's the same in the likes of vintage, right? It's like until you've got the bits to make your life easier, then yeah, it is a hard start. Power's like one of the first ones. Like once you got power sorted, it is a lot easier. It's 100 in there. It's going to take a while. Looking at YouTube too, well, there's very few brutal starts. Mostly interested in. Fair enough. Trying to think if I think there's definitely a few people playing brutal starts, but I don't think they are streaming them. I'm not. Like I say, I'm not. It's nice as a challenge to do it once. But I'm not particularly fussed about like doing a brutal start every single time. Having said that, I am tempted to play the Zrilian. I might do my next Zrilian run. Well, I might do a very short run on Venus as a Zrilian to see if it's even doable. I think it is. I think it is. But yeah, it could be an interesting one to try and do. Oh, that's good. I got a loaf of bread there at least. Really do some cleaning, I suppose. Right, food, water, waste, all taken care of. Let's go get the... I think like last 2 hours that your base starts getting larger. Looking for new ideas since doing Brutal Starts 2 was successful on Mars. Normal Brutal, now going to Europa. Europa Brutal was rough due to the power drain in the cold, yeah. Yeah, so this whole side's good to go. I want to get the ferns in. Yeah, because I had to kind of like rush out of here, didn't I? I wasn't quite finished. We got 2, 4, 6, 8. Well, yeah, that's good. Two, 4, 6, 8, and 12, 14, 16. How's your filter? In need of replacement. There's going to be a lot of oxygen. Oh, how is your... 82 kilopascals. Okay, actually, there's a fair bit of oxygen. A fair bit of carbon dioxide in here, then. Yeah, so it's 64% at 80 odd kilopascals. Cool. Yeah, okay, ferns will do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna use the ferns to get a couple of medical pills going, I think. Just to put in the cabinet. Obviously I'm a little bit damaged. Don't appear to be healing, so nice to get it healed and keep a spare, just in case. I suppose at some point I'll do like a... have to do like a medical wing somewhere. I mean, we've got all this nitrous oxide, right? I suppose that's the use for it, isn't it? Or does it take nitrogen? Take nitrous? Oh, I'm not sure actually. I think you can heal in the sleepers. Or is it healing in the cryo? Regenerate organs and even revive if deceased. Nothing can be worn when entering the device. People called liquid nitrogen. Okay. So it actually repairs organ damage. Okay. Intriguing. Pipe connection is provided to maintain a suitable internal atmosphere connected to the occupant via breathing tubes when the liquid pipe connection is supplied with supercooled liquid nitrogen. Yeah, okay, well we'll definitely do one of those, some variety. Yeah, so we'll get like a little bit of a medical wing going somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here for today. When we come back, like I say, I'm gonna get this airlock going. I've got the steel, so yeah, so I'm sort of waiting on the steel to get. That's where the big 500 is going, isn't it? Put the 500 steel in here ready. Come in stacks of 30? I think they're coming. Yep. Oh, I should have the pipe up there. Never mind. Right, you can look after the plastic, the iron, the glass. I'll go put this stuff down here because it's more likely to be needed down here. Maybe. Right, but I think with that, I will save it here. And we'll go have a look at something to raid. Save it twice. never sure. Mima's brutal start is also pretty nasty due to almost zero solar, severely lacking core. Yeah, I've not even done a regular start there. I'd be intrigued by that one. I guess deep miners, getting lucky, like maybe. Also try brutal on Venus, and normally it's about to kill you even before you reach your boxes. However, there is suit hack which allows you to reduce waste hack production to like 10 times less. Allow you to survive long enough. Yeah, Venus, as a human, you have to have the right strategy at the start. And I mean, I think there's a couple of different strategies that work, but you need to know, you need to hit the ground running on Venus. And it is just like slog until you get to that point where you kind of buy yourself enough time to start like problem solving, right? But yeah, it's certainly fun. Brutal, yeah, brutal could be interesting. Anyway, let's go have a look, see who is on, what they're doing. Ooh. Oh, I'll tell you what. We'll go raid back. Widgety Bears come in a few times, a couple of raids. I think they're actually on at the moment, so we'll go hop that way and see what they're up to. But yeah, take it easy. Have a fantastic weekend. Hope you enjoy it. Be back Monday. I will be doing. I'm definitely going to do Kerbals Monday, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, hope so. But yeah. Anyway, like I said, cheers everybody for being about. Take it easy. All the best, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers. Thank you. Bye bye.